Hey everybody, welcome. I'm just looking over some stuff really quickly. Okay, let's get back in here. Let's see if we can make a run at Platinum 2 again tonight. Hey, what's up, Kazi? Hey, Mastori. Hey, Amanda. Yeah, sorry I'm running a little late tonight. I had a bunch of school stuff going on. I had to meet with some students after class in the evening. And I just came home, and I meant to just go to sleep for about an hour or so. Because I was running on like 3 hours of sleep today, and then my alarm just didn't go off for whatever reason. I ended up sleeping for about 2 hours, and so I was a little bit late. But I'll run it a little bit later. I'll go until like 3 o'clock instead of 2 o'clock or something. Hey, what's up, Delpho? And then I'll have a patch notes and a new tier list video probably ready by tomorrow afternoon. I was thinking maybe I could do it by the time I got home from school before the stream started. But like I said, I was really tired, and there's just no way that's going to happen. I mean, those patch notes videos that I do take like 4 hours worth of effort to do those. So there's just no way, depending on the day when it gets released. If it gets released on a Tuesday like today, you know, I'm usually on campus doing school-related stuff until, you know, 6:30 or something, and it's like an hour drive home, and then the stream typically should start around 8:30. And then I still haven't even eaten dinner. I'll just eat dinner around 2 a.m. I've got like a bag of corn chips here instead. So anyways, it's just impossible to produce the kind of patch list, the kind of patch analysis, deep, thoughtful, like patch analysis and tier list video that I like to do, you know, on the same day as patch notes usually. It just takes too much time. I mean, if it releases on like a Wednesday or something in the afternoon, and they give me enough notice with the, like, if they release the patch notes at like noon or something, then I can do it before the stream that same day. But it's rare. Usually they give you the patch notes like in the evening. You know, they'll drop the patch notes at like 5 p.m. or something like that the night before. So anyways, I'll have that ready to go by tomorrow afternoon, most likely. Probably tomorrow afternoon. Sometime tomorrow before the stream. Fix. This is one of my favorite ties, but it's really goofy. It looks great, but the little thing, like the thing that holds it in place on the back, is like broken. I could figure out how to sew it back on. It's probably not that hard, but I don't really know how to do that. My wife said she was going to do it, but I keep forgetting to remind her to do it. Okay, what are we working with here? I got Jana. That's frustrating. Train mirror. I'm just gonna have to do Zyra. I do want to play some other stuff, so like what I might start doing is, you know, maybe after 3 games or something like that, if I do 2 or 3 Zyra games in a row, then I'll just do a normal and play something else. But we have an Alawi and a Lee Sin. Both of those are very suspect. Like, they're pretty easy. If they fall behind, they're gonna be screwed. We'll see if they pick like a Tristana or something. I might actually have to dodge. If we get like a Varus or a Misfortune, I might be able to keep it. But if it's a really bad AD carry, it's gonna be a problem. pretty bad. And they have a LeBlanc. I guess we'll play it. I'm not happy about it. Like, the problem here is, first of all, LeBlanc's probably the most overpowered champion on this patch. She's very close. It's like LeBlanc or Graves, just in terms of raw power level. Extremely frustrating and difficult to deal with. Like, if I catch her with Zyra with my roots, I can blow her up, but it's so difficult to hit her with anything. If she's good at all, or like not even, just like if she has a pulse. It's hard to hit her and kill her with stuff, so that's a problem. Ezreal doesn't do anything to complement Zyra's early game aggression. So that's a problem. And Janna arguably outscales Zyra. It's really close. But Janna makes it hard. In the mid and late game to kill people with Zyra if she's around. Like her shield. If she gets her shield plus if she gets Locket and Redemption, it makes it really, really hard. Now, Janna's pretty bad with Jhin, because if she gets Ardent Sensor, that doesn't benefit Jhin that much. But still, if she's there, it makes it pretty hard for me to blow somebody up. Like, insta-kill somebody. Even her. Janna's deceptively pretty tanky. Because of her, like, her shield, especially if she gets Locket. So LeBlanc's probably going to beat up on this Anivia. Anivia's a pretty high skill cap champion. Like, you have to use her wall correctly. And you have to be able to hit those stuns. In the Tryndamere Alawi matchup, like, you can just, like, not die to Alawi. Just don't fight her. Like, if she tries to ult you, just run. I mean, you can always opt out of a fight with Alawi. She doesn't have a lot of stuff that forces you to fight her. So Tryndamere can just run away from her and just keep split pushing, and she'll beat him, or he'll beat her up in a split push later on in the game. Anyways, I should have been up here putting plants. Just kind of AFK explaining things. It'll be okay. He's Lee Sin. He'll heal up in the jungle. Let me pull up my notes on the chat on my side computer here. Okay. So this is probably going to be a farm off. It's just hard to stick a lot of damage through the Janna. Especially with Ezreal. Ezreal's not as bad as Tristana, but he's up there in terms of bad. Like, for normal players, you know, there are pro players that are good with him, particularly, you know, people like Bang and Korea and stuff like that, but he's very skill shot dependent. Like, if you don't hit those Qs on a lot of people, then you're gonna have problems. And he just doesn't have a lot of aggression early on. Typically. He can be good later. I mean, he's an okay pick in the sense that he's good against, to some extent, he's about as good as it gets against things like LeBlanc and Tryndamere as an AD carry. Because he's really mobile. So he has that going for him. It's harder for those types of champions to kill him. It's just we can't really punish. We can't really do anything to punish early. Well, okay, that's a good sign. I mean, Alawi can win. I'm more afraid of that late game and the mobility of Tryndamere versus Alawi. But now she does have really good team fighting. So like if I can hold him in place. Boom. Okay. This Ezreal's pretty good. I know it doesn't seem like he did much there, and he didn't, because I had like 80% of that damage, but trust me, there are so many AD carries that would not even, like, jump forward to do that. So that's good. This Janna is like sleeping at the wheel. I think she shielded him, but he just didn't use any summoners. He just wasn't expecting Ezreal to do that. Frankly, I wasn't either. That was good by him. He actually followed up. That's refreshing. Alright, let me and I know people want to talk. So Amanda asks, which ADC would be better in this comp?
Such a busy world.
If Ezreal's good, Ezreal's fine. Like I said, it's just a matter of, is he good enough to pull it off? And it looks like that's a yes so far. Although, look, he's still like even on CS. Although it is pushing towards us, so we will get about 6 more. But in theory, I would have liked to see probably either Misfortune or Varus. They're both just so strong right now. And the Misfortune ult is a really good combination with Zyra's ult. Like, if you knock people up, if I knock up 3 people later in the game and Misfortune presses R, it's pretty much lights out. Same thing with Varus. Like, if I root somebody and hit them with a bunch of plants and Varus hits them with an arrow, that's most of their health at any point in the game. Oh god, Lee, please. Jesus. This Lee, like, flash, missed Q, missed more. He missed, like, 3 Qs in that sequence, I think. Oh, God. I mean, this is why I'm not usually enthused about having Lee on my team. But we pulled it off. So that's good. He's going to miss a huge wave again here. Yeah, their Jin's not having a great time. He just used his summoners, actually, so I'm going to go ahead and...
So much more to see.
Hey, thanks, Amir. I appreciate it, friend. Well, going for Janna there is not the worst thing in the world, because Janna is closer. But he needed to hit a Q on just somebody, anybody. So, like, I had to start hitting Janna because, you know, as you're running forward, you just always want to be hitting someone. Like, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. And Janna, like, Jen was just too far out of range for that. Okay. It's going pretty well. Like I said, Ezreal's fine. Like, Ezreal's actually pretty good into most compositions if you're good with Ezreal. Like, that's the caveat. He's a good solo queue champion. Like, if you have a bad support, Ezreal's pretty good. So, like, a lot of serious players who are trying to climb with AD carry will actually play Ezreal because he doesn't need as much peel. And he can put out really nice damage later once again, if you position well, if you really leverage his safety, and if you hit most of your Qs, then he can actually perform quite well. He's going to be better on the next patch because lethality users are getting hurt, and he's not a lethality user. And he's very good with Fervor. And they're also getting Warlords, or they're nerfing Warlords to some extent. So, what's going on? I think I'm lagging a little bit here. Let me go ahead and just exit out of that. So, there are a lot of things that are going to help him out on this patch. Okay, there's... So I don't think he's going to be like the top 80 carry or anything for the general population, but for people who are good with Ezreal or like Ezreal, he is certainly getting a bit better. I'll have to, you know, review the patch notes a little bit and think carefully about who I think is going to be the top. I think Varus will still be up there. The biggest beneficiary... It's difficult to say. It might be Twitch, but... I don't know. Like, it's difficult to say. There are a lot of different things going on, because Warlords got nerfed, but so did Lethality. Fervor got buffed, but... A lot of people who really like to use Fervor, like Twitch, also... I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to think carefully about it and look over some numbers. Hello, Ezreal? You asleep, buddy? Just when I was saying good things about him, he falls asleep at the wheel. So he like didn't even hit him with an ult there. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, he was watching him bonk. Yeah, I agree, Ezreal.
An enemy has been slain.
I thought he was setting up, waiting for me to ult, and then he was gonna like ult from the bush. They didn't see it coming, and then E in to finish him off. That's just not what happened. It's pretty dangerous, but...
Take careful steps.
No, we don't want any part of that.
So much more to see.
There we go. I'll help him out. Alright, let's get out. Okay, so we're playing this very well so far, overall, the team is. Yeah, Zyra's really, really good. There's a reason that she has her own tier bracket in my tier list. Like, there's a bracket that's just her, the goddess tier. That's it. She's got her own thing.
Just a harmless flower.
She's the best support for solo queue by a landslide. And she's just going to get better next patch, because champions that she's not good against are poke lethality champions. So Varus, Misfortune, those are both good against her, and they're going to be weaker. It's not even that, like, it's not even matchup specific, though. Like, a lot of it just has to do with how the nature of solo queue, and especially in the autofill system, you just need power. You just need damage a lot of the times to overcome if some of your teammates are underperforming, which is common. I mean, I don't think there's going to be much it's going to change, unless they, like, directly nerf her a lot. Not like a slap on the wrist with plant AI.
The forest holds no
Shut down.
So yeah, I mean, I play her a lot, and I know people want to see me play other stuff too. So like I said, I'm gonna start mixing in some normals every now and then, but just frankly, like that's just like if you really want to gain a lot of elo and you're serious about it, and I do want to get back to Diamond, so I think that'll be good for the channel to get back there as soon as I can. It's just higher quality games, and people will be willing to give me a shot to watch my content more if I'm Diamond. Again, I was Diamond last season, obviously. It's just what you do. You just gotta stick with the winners. And so I'm just gonna compensate by doing just some normals and stuff for some diversity if people want to see that, but yep. Good old LeBlanc. Well, they know LeBlanc's a huge problem, and they just like basically removing her from the game with the next patch, so she's going in timeout for quite a while. But that's not until tomorrow, and right now they've got a 5-kill LeBlanc, so alright, I need to get boots, and we'll probably just get another book here.
So much more to see.
This Ezreal's pretty good, though. Yeah, no, this Ezreal's good. That's what I was saying. Like, I get a little hesitant about Ezreal in general, but it's not because the champion's bad necessarily. It's just because people don't play him well most of the time. This guy's actually playing him well. He's playing him very aggressively, which is kind of what you want to do. I just want to zone her out with a melee plant there. There we go. So LeBlanc's doing well, as LeBlanc often does, but we have enough power from other sources right now that we're kind of in a nice snowball. Get rid of that. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I guess he did get her. Okay. I do like this Ezreal. I might actually try to pair up with him here. I'll check out his record and see if he's interested. If LeBlanc ever dies, we should have free reign. I mean, Zyra's good with basically anybody. Like, you know, if you ask an AD carry, do you want a support that does really crazy early game damage, really crazy late game damage, like, has crowd control that can CC the entire team, can take dragons and barons extremely fast? I mean, there's just, she's the total package. Like, she's not tanky engaged, that's about it. She's frail, but especially in solo queue, you can catch people out. No, let's back it up. Let's back it up. Oops. Yeah, we need to go ahead and go buy. Hey, Rogue. Well, it's complicated. Why I don't duo with an ADC. There's a couple of reasons for it. Number one, I mean, I do like to do most of it in solo queue, even though it does take longer to climb, because that's how most people play support. And I like to, you know, the whole channel is based on education and helping people learn how to play better and how to gain a lot of elo by playing support. So, you know, not everyone has access to diamond AD carries and things like that. So I try to do it for that reason. It's part of it. Another part of it is a lot of, well, not a lot, but some people that I duoed with last season, a lot of the best AD carries that I duoed with on occasion are already back in Diamond. And for the reasons I describe in my Psychology and Advanced Tactics video that I released a while ago, it's harder this season to climb Or it was for me, especially early on in the season, because of the introduction of autofill and a bunch of other stuff. Not that I get autofilled, because you don't as support. You always get one of your 2 roles, and usually you get support almost every game. Nah, he's gone.
Come closer.
But I was just approaching it the wrong way early on. Like, I was still trying to play like I was in, you know, diamond level games. And I was getting paired with, like, low golds and silvers at the start of the season. So I went, like, 6-4. I gotta respect LeBlanc. Her engage range is so far, like... Come on, dude. He's dead.
An ally has been slain.
So, anyways. So it just took me a bit longer to climb than a lot of other people who duo queued with their other diamond people in their placements and all the way up to diamond. And so a lot of people kind of lost faith in me, I think, who had played with me last season. They're like, well, you know, maybe he's washed up, that kind of thing. Which is fine. I mean, whatever. But yeah, so a lot of the 80 carries that I duoed with got back up to diamond pretty quickly. And they've just been chilling around like diamond 5. A lot of them haven't even really been playing that much, honestly.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
So much more to see.
Yeah. I'm coming. So yeah, there's a bunch of reasons why I don't duo that much. I mean, Janna's about to roll up here in a second, probably. Really? You can't hit her with one more Q? Okay, Lally got her. Oh, I got her. Never mind.
Take careful steps.
Hey, what's up, Nilo? Whoa, what? Oh, she rolled over there.
Just a harmless flower. A promising guard.
Nah, I need wards before we do that. I'm gonna go ahead and get a Void Staff also, because that's much more annoying to have to buy that item later on. Yeah, I should have had better warding before I tried to do that. Like, I knew she was there, but I couldn't see exactly where she was, and she jumped through my roots. Okay, there we go. That should make it difficult for them to contest. So you don't always have to get a kill off of it. You know, if you can just do that much damage to them, it really dissuades them from trying to fight you. So, like, yeah, Elise can go in here if she wants to, but if she does, we're going to kill her, probably. If we kill her, then we might be able to get Baron off of it. Probably not, but maybe. We got that right? Yeah. Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Okay, good. We got it. It was a bit risky. It's totally possible we shouldn't have done it, but... Okay, yeah. Fine. Okay, that's fine.
Wait until
It's worth a shot. So Trinamir just, like, didn't use his ult, I think. I exhausted him when he tried to go in like that. We'll go ahead and... I guess I'll hold on to it. I kind of want to sell that and get some control wards, but... That would be pretty funny, Cody. God, come on, man. Why?
An ally has been slain.
such a
Jesus. Yeah, well, if they just want to stand there in her tentacles and fight. That would be pretty funny. Get you some strategy prof merch. My wife's mom actually does own a graphic design business, but I don't know. I don't know if there'd be enough demand for it. I think people would kind of like it. I know we definitely have some interest in it. Oh, they kicked him out of it. That's fine. Let's not waste time on this. Just up here. Now, none of them are actually dead, and Anivia doesn't have TP, so we gotta be careful. But I think keeping on some kind of pressure is fine. Wow, he doesn't have TP. I kind of want to keep pressuring. I think we get this tower. I mean, they've got to back off. They're all really low, too. They don't have LeBlanc. Damn. My flash came up, like, right when that cocoon went off, I'm pretty sure.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
This Baron buff's basically over, right? When my wife gets home, hopefully I'll get this haircut. Maybe tomorrow. My hair's starting to get floppy and sort of in my face again. Alright. Go ahead and grab that. Alright, a couple of wards. We'll work on the 4-ward item here in a second.
Has destroyed a turret.
Fine. We could keep pressing it, but we're just too low.
Come close.
An ally has been slain.
Zanivia just like... Well, whatever. I mean, like, Alawi's doing very well, and Ezreal's doing pretty well. At least Sin's doing alright.
Such a busy world. Take careful steps.
Ally has been slain.
Just back up. How long, Lee? 20 seconds.
Many surprises.
I've still got a pink there. Okay, that's interesting. That means I can actually use my pink on something else.
Venture off the beaten path. Things aren't always what they seem.
I was about to say, why does it have a shield on it? It's because we stopped looking at it when Janna was there.
Take careful steps. An inhibitor.
Dominating.
Bring those supers in there.
Such a busy
The enemy's inhibitor.
Oh, Ezreal, don't chase her, please. You're not gonna catch her. She's Janna. Or I guess you will. Guess she turned back around. Oh, nice. There we go.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay, sweet. Thanks, Happy. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Yeah, there's a lot of clickbait stuff out there. Yeah, so Ed did alright. Let's... I'm gonna try to hook up with Ed again here. That's curious. He does okay. His deaths are fairly low. I mean, he did alright. Whatever. We'll just keep going solo. Hey, Gabriella. What's up, friend? That's exactly right, Esper. I think that's what a lot of people don't realize is that these people who make these ridiculous videos with just like obscure stuff, like dominating, often are people that are smurfing at much lower elos that are doing it. Things like, oh, super broken, look at the over the backboard shot, or something like that, you know. And like basketball analogies. It's like, well, they don't tell you that they're playing against like the middle school team when they're pro players or something like that, right? Like, yeah, the over the backboard shot from behind the goal or whatever looks impressive. But it's not as obvious to the untrained eye when you watch those videos that, you know, a lot of those people that they're playing against aren't the highest quality of opponents, we'll put it that way. At least relative to the skill level of the person doing it. I have seen the new skill, it's pretty cool. Who is Uber? I don't know who Uber is. Huh. Celaguara is not nice. Celaguara is the man, okay? Nice is just a part of his kit. He's the man. He really is. He helps me out so much on the channel, and he's just a nice guy in general. Helps my old ass out sometimes when I have questions about technology or other kinds of things. Like, he was telling me to set up the PayPal thing for donations that I have right now through Streamlabs for months. But I kept YouTube's as long as I could, and then YouTube forced me to get rid of it. Huh. I haven't looked at Galio's numbers yet. Did they release his, numbers? I was gonna watch a video of various people playing him on the PBR, but I fell asleep when I was trying to watch him. I was really tired. I only had like a few hours of sleep. Hey, thanks, Nilo. Let me see here. Yeah, that sounds great. Just hit me up. Send me an email. What I'm gonna do with the what I'm gonna do as far as the coaching or training or whatever people call it is if people want to donate at least $20, then I'm gonna offer a variety of things. The one that I think is easiest is I just spectate one of your games through the League client, and then I make a video about it on OBS. And I can then I'll publish it to YouTube. I can either make it a public video so other people can watch it, and I can give you a shout out for the donation in the description, like the one I just released today from Mason. Thank you very much, Mason, by the way. I think that was from last week. It was either last week or the week before. And I'm going to make a playlist of just those if people want to watch those. Or I can make it private if you don't want, if you don't want everyone out there knowing your screen name or seeing like the commentary or stuff like that. Okay, I don't know anything about either team, so I guess I'm just going to Zyra. I want, like, Janna's good in a Master Yi, I just don't know who we're going to pick. Hey, Sadie, hold on. No, or don't hold on. Sadie has no hold. Anyways, yeah, so I think that's the easiest way to do it. I mean, you could send me the replay and have me just comment on the replay as well if you want. But I think the easiest way is just to set up a time, then I come in, you just play a ranked game, I spectate it, make the video, send it out. I can do it during stream, or there are some off hours where I can also do it, if you want to do it that way. And I will come up with a calendar of availability with some time slots, and then we'll do that on just kind of a first come, first serve basis if people are interested in that. So just a time, whatever time works for you. Most Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm free in the afternoons, if that works better for you, or I can do it late night after a stream, or of course during a stream. Tuesday and Thursday with the classes, I can't really do it from probably 11 a.m. till like 7 p.m. or something like that, but we could find a time. So just email me at the Strategy Professor or message me on here if you're friends with me on YouTube, on League, or just send me a message on YouTube about a time that works for you, and we can set that up. I think emailing me is the best though. And then I'm going to make a Google Doc with my available times, and then as the time slots fill up, and I'll post it to the description of all the streams, and as the time slots fill up, then people can kind of see like which times I still have available. Oh, they've got like a Trist mid or something? I don't know. Ah, this hair. I'm about to go like put on a hat or something. I keep having to pull it back. Yeah, just email me, Nilo, and we can definitely figure that out. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do as far as the pricing... Aw, boo. Yeah, they're going to dodge because people are arguing over 80 carry. So I don't want either one of those people on my team that's really petty and arguing over 80 carry like that. because they had a Triss that wanted to do it and a Varus. I think what I'm going to do is, like, for a minimum $20 donation, like I said, I can do the coaching session, and as far as the playing a champ, I'll play any champ that you want. It can be support, or it can be anything else that you want commentary on, for a minimum of 20 instead of 25. I had been doing 25. I think 20, though. I'm just going to flatline it at 20. We'll see how it goes. Just because I don't get as many requests for that as I was getting. So I think 20 might make it a slightly more enticing. And that's still a pretty good price, I think. For like, it's still worth my time to do that. Especially if I can do it in normal, where I don't lose ranked off of it. And then I can play any champ that you want, any support that you want in a normal. Or I can play any other role. So if you want me to play jungle, or try out mid, or AD carry, or just whatever you want to see, as wacky as you want it to be in a normal game, then I'll offer that as well. And then, like I said, I'm going to squeeze in more normals as well, just so I don't do Zyra every game on a stream. So, like, maybe if I do 2 or 3 Zyra games in a row, then I'll do a normal and just play something either that I've been wanting to practice or try out, or play something that a bunch of people have been requesting. I don't think people are getting too huffy in chat, but just, and I'm not talking to anyone in particular. I'm just saying, you know, try to be positive, try to be helpful in chat. I know some people just don't like certain YouTubers or other ones, so I try to keep it, you know, relatively positive about other YouTubers as well. I know everyone kind of has their opinion, but just be respectful of other YouTubers and people that might enjoy their content. I can do that, yeah, if you want, Cody. If you want to do a 2-for-1, I can try to watch both of you. Yeah. I can try to keep an eye on both of you and I'll just charge the same price. All I do is just watch the video and give you my best insights. And I'll also, you know, look at your runes and masteries and talk about compositions and why something could be, you know, what you could do to optimize it or whatever, to think about those kind of things. And I give you like a little post-game synopsis. Just basically what I did in that, the video that I posted up of Mason from earlier. But yeah, I can attempt to help you both. So you just kind of let me know like who wants, because I can only have the camera in one place. So I can try to go 50-50 and watch you both back and forth, or I can watch you mostly during the laning phase and then also pay attention to him in like team fighting or whatever, and just pay attention to where and when he's ulting and things like that. So I'll do the best that I can, but you know, I'll only have, you know, two eyes. And one camera, like I can only have the camera in one place at once. But yeah, if that's something that you're interested in, then I can look at how you work together, how you synergize. Just tell me which one like you want me to pay more attention to during laning if possible, or I can just try to jump back and forth every few seconds. Oh yeah, Celigora, just let me know. Just send me an email. Nice, good job, Havoc. Okay, yeah, I can do that, Cody. Yeah, I mean, I can do, you know, I could do entire teams if people have a range. Oh God. Oof. Do I even have like an actual AD carry page? Hold on, let me focus up on this one. I actually got bot lane instead of support this time. I'm not even sure if I have like an actual AD carry page. I might have to do Ziggs. Yeah, I do. Actually, I still want ability damage, because that's also AD abilities. People go dangerous game or grandfathers. Let me see. Oof, okay, hold on. Sorry to tease you there if you want to see me play the 80 carry role, but obviously my 80 carry win percentage is not going to be nearly as high as my support win percentage, so I'm going to chill on that. Oh, God, Sadie fell off. I think Professor Akali came in here once and said, like, there can only be one professor. Like, he said something strange, I don't remember. And I was like, bro, I'm an actual professor. Okay, you've got professor in your name. Alright, let's start with that. Well, sort of a professor. I'm closer than he is, I'll tell you that. But anyways, he's fine. I've really never even watched his stuff. How many? Okay, he's got a pretty good little following there. I know people probably wanted to see that game, but it's not healthy for my elo when I get placed in an 80 carry. Probably, although it would be fun. I'll do a Misfortune support video, or if people want to see me do other stuff. He could. You're right, I'm assuming. We need to make Zyra shirts. I'll get on that. I'll partner with Malin. Malin doesn't make as much content these days, which is a shame. He has really good stuff. I guess he's just busy. He doesn't have a really big channel. He just kind of does that just on the side, just for fun. If he looks like he's under 30, he probably doesn't have a PhD. That's a good rule of thumb there. Let me see. I've never actually seen him.
Why should you play her over champions like right after proccing Q? It is important to proc Q first when...
Maybe, does he not use a webcam or anything?
Great potential.
Oh, he does.
One of the 2 good Pantheon mains, he carries extremely hard. I don't know what it is about him that makes him so unappealing to the majority of
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not having a PhD on that. Yeah, I was about to say, he looks like he's in his young 20s. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't mean anything. It's fine. I was just saying that just to kind of be funny, just off the cuff. I don't really care. Yeah, we'll just do Zyra again. I don't know anything about either team.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Like I said, after, you know, maybe this game or another game, I'll switch it up and do something else, probably. I'm trying to see if I can get through, get into diamond, or not diamond, get into plat 2 tonight. That would be pretty cool. I'm not sure about Malin. Malin strikes me as a person who actually could be an educator. The way that he talks and dresses. Just the way that he analyzes things. I would not be surprised. Malin looks like he's closer to my age than a lot of people. Like, he looks like he's probably mid-20s to early 30s. Upper 20s, early 30s, probably. I don't know. I would not be surprised if Malin actually had a PhD. Or he might just teach like high school or something. But he strikes me as an educator. Just the way that he explains things and breaks it down and just... You can kind of spot it. Like, an educator can see another educator a lot of times. Just the rhetorical care that they take when they make their points and like how they try to go out of their way to consider how effective their... pedagogy of sorts is, in other words. So you can tell, like, measuring for the audience, like when you're saying something, you're not just saying it the way that you think it is, but you're trying to explain it in such a way that other people will understand you clearly. Not only educators do that, but, you know, like people in any kind of public service type of, like, politicians and things like that will often do that as well. It's just a careful, very careful use of rhetoric, and he has that. He has a master's in mathematics. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Hey, Timo. Maybe. There's no way I'm picking Malzahar into Morgana, but... Yeah, I like unicorns in FlyQuest too. I probably could, Cody. I actually let students in both, in pretty much every class that I take. I mean, if I teach a literature class, I do have to focus on the literature a lot. But I teach a lot of rhetoric and persuasive writing classes, and I let students choose their topics. So I've told people they could do like esports or like game design or game theory or something like that as a topic before. I had one people kind of take me up on it, like a history of video games type of stuff. Oh, that's cool. What's the theory of taking Zyra? She's the best by a long shot. And if you just don't know a lot of information about the enemy team, you just probably should take Zyra. Like, your only other real option for first pick would be something like Janna. Janna would have been good here. Like, if I saw her hovering Vayne, then I probably would have taken Janna first pick. But Zyra has very, very few weak lane matchups. And she scales well enough to where if your team falls behind, you can almost single-handedly carry games by yourself with the damage and the crowd control that you use. Oh, people are triggering. Wait, did someone mention... No, no one mentioned... Oh, we're saying, do we want to? No, please don't. Please don't revive that. If people are, like, honestly interested in asking that, but... Yeah, let's not relive that. I don't think our good friend is here today that was interested in that that conversation. So we won't revive that. But yeah, so Zyra's the first pick du jour because she has almost no losing matchups in lane. Like, the only matchups where she just doesn't do well, she doesn't get flat out, like, beaten or destroyed, but she can have a hard time, is, like, Misfortune support, which is extremely rare. Or, maybe, like, Vel'Koz or something. I don't know. She doesn't have a lot of mainstream difficult matchups in lane. So she almost always wins lane, or at worst goes even. And she scales really hard into the mid and the late game. And she just overcomes, like, weakness from allies. I mean, that's the biggest thing. When you have the person that's auto-filled on your team that goes, like, 0-7 top lane, you can actually win those games when you're Zyra. Because you get to 40 minutes, your team's down, you just hide behind one of these walls or something, you hit, like, 3 of them and ult them, and it's just completely game-changing. Hey, what's up, Gage? Good to see you again, friend. I mean, yeah, like... I don't want to revive the whole thing, but I mean, I made my case in about half a dozen different ways. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I think I made a strong case. I have watched some patch notes videos. I didn't see everything people were saying about patch notes. I saw people talking about Aatrox earlier. It's interesting. Aatrox is really high on, or LS is really high on Aatrox. Like LS and Freak and people like that, they can crank out those videos like immediately when the patch notes come out. First of all, because that's their job. Like that's their full-time job is like league analysis stuff. You know, they don't go teach classes or things like I do. But then also like they don't include a tier list with it, and they do very, very limited like commentary on meta changes. So they don't like reflect on the meta too much. They just mention a couple of things sort of off the cuff. Whereas I take a bit more time to measure my response and really do some research and think carefully about how it's going to impact the meta and what could potentially change. And that takes time to do that. But it's good. I mean, I watch their stuff too, so I have the benefit of like comparing, you know, what multiple people have already said in their videos about the patch, and then I sort of add on my own stuff. Which usually I differ from them, at least on a few points. Fairly significantly. But yeah, LS is really high on the Aatrox changes. I'll have to think about it. It does look like it could be powerful. I like the suggestion that LS's friend made, I think, about the jungle. So Aatrox could be used in the jungle, for example. Or maybe LS made that suggestion, I don't remember. I'll have to think carefully about it, but it's interesting. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Because he can still get kited, but it is a lot of damage that they added to his kit. I think. Like, they changed around some of the ratios, and he's unquestionably going to be much better than he was, but he was already in such a low place. It's like the real question is, will it be enough? And his challenger buddy that he was casting that with wasn't quite convinced. Okay, good. So we'll see. I did like the positivity of LS, though. I like LS's stuff. My only problem with him is sometimes he can be pretty dismissive and negative of some things. Like, he's one of those people that's very intelligent and knows a lot about the game, but his people skills sometimes leave a little bit to be desired. Just like a lot of academics, right? Like, people that are really good in their field aren't necessarily always the best teachers, or aren't always the most personable. No, don't flash for it, Vayne. Damn it, we were up, summoners. No, 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 no. If she catches him with a bind. And this is why you have to play Zyra, because that happens, and you gotta win despite that. So when you get a major advantage in lane, and your AD carry basically decides to suicide. I mean, whatever. I guess that's just, it is what it is. It's sad, but I mean, I might be able to kill her right here if I get a clean shot. She's gonna run now. Well, the other lanes are doing okay. We're down a lot of CS now. It's so dumb. But yeah, this happens every night. Like, all the time. we get these AD carries that just have huge problems, and like if I'm not Vayne, I just lose a lot of these games if we fall behind like that.
Come closer.
Like I had described, well, maybe when I get to high platinum or whatever, like maybe I can play more utility type of champions or different types of champions when people don't like make ridiculously bad decisions, and I don't need to carry them as hard. But I just don't know what elo that is because we're already in the top 3% of the player base. I mean, hopefully when I get to Diamond, we get under the top 1%. It's a Moo. I'm going to go ahead and get aggressive here. We'll go ahead and get a book.
Take careful steps.
I don't know Bobby Fischer, but that's not very, I mean, that's not uncommon, right? Where you have people that are very, like, intellectual and very, very good at their field, but just, like, just don't have the people skills. It's more common in, like, I think science and mathematics than in the humanities, but it still happens in the humanities. I mean, I've known plenty of humanities people and professors that are really smart. They're just like, really? That's how you talk to people? But I mean, it's fine. But yeah, he had some good insights this time. So I do watch his stuff. I do like his commentary, even though I disagree with it sometimes. But okay, let me see if I can hit him before they get to 6. It's just that Vayne really can't do anything early on. Yeah, Moo is just getting pile drived. Like, he just can't do anything early on. Like, Hecarim's just a much better version of a Moo. Like, he actually does stuff pre-6. He has an AoE ultimate that does a lot of crowd control and does a lot of damage. That's why I always say, like, I don't know why people would ever pick a Moo when Hecarim exists as a champion. It's basically the same thing, just way better in virtually every way. I'm doing that so we get full vision of this area. So that's the Morgana problem too, like I said, against Zyra. Some people have said, well, why don't you pick Morgana into Zyra? Well, that's part of it that you just saw, is that Zyra does so much damage, she just busts right through that shield. And just crowd controls people anyways, most of the time.
Wait until my seeds take
Who got the... what? Is that top lane? Just... yeah, Gragas is... I mean, you gotta overcome that Gragas that's down 50 CS. I guess 30 CS. But yeah, Hecarim does it really well. I think Hecarim might... he's probably gonna gain the most. I don't know, I'll have to think. Hecarim's gonna be up there with some of the lethality changes. Because he doesn't use lethality. Or he shouldn't use lethality, I'll put it that way. That Keystone, Bond of Stone, that new Bond of Stone, will actually be pretty good on him too, I think. I mean, Courage is pretty good on him right now, but I think that new Bond of Stone might be pretty good on him. Because he's going to get Spirit Visage, and that obviously scales with Spirit Visage as well. We'll see. LS said that Hecarim will get a lot better with the new Bond of Stone, and I think that's true. I'll have to read it more carefully, but it does seem like that could definitely be a good thing. So we might be seeing a lot more Olaf. Shit, I'm probably dead. Oh, he missed. Yeah, there's just too many people down here. Ah. I'm probably about to die of us. Okay, Gragas is gonna get top. Oof. How does he see that? I just swept. Okay, well clearly he's got that warded. Alright, good. Well, Gragas is going to get top tower for free, so that definitely helps him out. Well, he doesn't even, like, he had like 2 minutes up there free time with this top tower. I'm just going to back up. I want to go up and like CS some of this or clear the wave, but I just can't. They could be hiding in that bush. I think they backed, but they could just be sneaky in a bush somewhere.
Take careful steps. So much more to see.
That was a good effort. Okay, that was a good move. Wow, really? They have that warded? What the f... How? How did they see that? Seriously. What's going on? Like, a Mumu just threw a Q and almost hit me, and then Morg, like, threw a bind and hit him. And I've been sweeping. They must have, like, wards in very bizarre places. Maybe they have a ward, like, right here or something. Oh god, for real? Let me go, let me go. How did she get there? I guess she wrapped all the way around. She have Mobies? Yeah, of course she does. It's so troll. Alright, Gragas is caught up in CS. That's good. I should have had this warded better. I just saw a Mumu there, and I just thought, okay, no threat. But it's false. Alright. So I should have warded that better before I went up there with that Vayne. It might be pretty good. LS mentioned that Tom Kench could benefit a lot off of it, which I think is true. Oh, I didn't realize you got some money for Rift Herald dying. We got 55 gold, 54 gold for it. It's nice. A little chunk of change. Gotta watch out for old troll Morg here. Okay, so I need to get better wards down. Need to try to get to level 9. So I need to be in range for some of that experience.
slain.
Okay, sweet. I'll take it. I mean, they're all dead, TF. Like, not raptors, towers. Okay. She wants to suicide for me, that's fine. I don't know what LS stands for. He's okay. Like LS is... He's good.
Venture off the beaten.
He does know quite a lot about the game. Like I said, just the way that he portrays that, or
An enemy has
tries to teach other people about that is sometimes not as good as it could be, but his raw knowledge is pretty nice. I liked Monte Cristo a lot. He was one of my favorite analysts. Very, very smart. I liked Deficio a lot in the EU.
Just a hum.
It's a shame Monte Cristo left. I wish he could have reconciled like his beef with Riot.
an ally has been slain.
Because he was not only like a great analyst, he understood the game very well, but he was also just a great broadcaster. Had a lot of personality. He was just great all around. Gragas, you wanna... I mean, he sits there and watches me do like 90% of the damage on him. And then he chips in and like overkills him with his ult, like at the end. It's like when you see their health go from here to here, it's okay to throw your ult and double kill both of them. I'm not going to get mad at you if you kill steal both of those from me, if it means I'm not going to die.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, LS charges $200 per video review. It's not surprising. He's very top end. I mean, that's like asking... I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I don't know how great of an actual player he is, but it's something akin to asking, like, LeBron James to... Or just someone who's, like, a really famous analyst. You know, like, asking maybe, like... Phil Jackson. I don't know a lot of current coaches that are big, but just, like, a professional NBA coach to come watch your... you know, high school team play and to give you pointers or something like that. Like, if you're calling in someone who has that much pedigree, like, they're gonna charge you. Or it's like asking, like, a corporate, you know, like a Fortune 500 CEO to come in and talk with your, you know, like, high school business club about business or something like that. You know, they're gonna charge you a lot for their time.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, I can't really summarize LeBron's video, man. I mean, it's a play-by-play thing.
Take care.
You'll just have to watch it if you want to know. I mean, I talk about all of these things constantly that I mention in there on my stream. It just applies to that one specific person, Mason, in this case. I mean, the thing that I advised him the most to work on was using exhaust a little bit better and being a bit more aggressive with trades early on. But it's not really going to help you that much unless you see what's going on there. So I would just watch part of it if you want. But it's not like one of my typical videos where it's like very thematic, right? Where I can just like summarize my points in a PowerPoint or whatever because it's reactive to what he's doing in the video. So if you don't see what he's actually doing, then my reaction to that's not going to make as much sense. But yeah, I mean, the gist is just use exhaust better and be a bit more aggressive with your early game trades. That was probably the two biggest things that I advised him to work on a little bit more.
Shut down.
So much
Your
more.
team has destroyed a turret.
God, he knocked him out of my stuff. Gotta watch for like a flash Q here from Amumu. If he wouldn't have knocked him out, I would have killed the Morgue there.
Just a harmless flower. What lurks beneath the soil?
Killing spree.
Come closer.
I have to use my plants to scout, so I can't really help. So that's the benefit of Zyra. One of many there, right? So I'm out of wards. We need to go rush and do Baron because of a spontaneous situation that occurred. And I just didn't have time to back and get more wards. So,
So much more to see.
so I could use my plants for extra scouting there and extra zoning.
Venture off the beaten path. Before
So we're just pushing this up. And then we'll probably rotate over to middle. And we could do bottom, but...
just wait.
need to not get caught out here. I think they're all going to be, like, in a defensive position. Yeah, they're all in the base. So I'm going to go ahead and use that to go ahead and gain control of this area.
Just a harmless flower.
I kind of just had to panic do that just to try to get him off of me, the Amumu. Just randomly smited him. I want to keep those seeds, so I don't want to use a plant right now, just in case someone jumps on us here in a second. It's too many people. We don't have enough pressure in the other lanes right now. Everyone else backed. Vayne's up there like doing golems while we have Baron.
So much work has destroyed a turret.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Such a busy world. Venture off the beaten path. The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, it is kind of sad, Amanda. That's right, Josh. Welcome to League of Legends. My pink ward's still sitting there that I used just to pop over that wall. No, dude. Can we just get this? Jesus Christ, now they're all dead. I mean, they're like suiciding and teleporting around. They're like, oh, it's somebody. I can get a kill.
So much more to see.
Has been slain.
Welcome to a real 80 carry versus Vayne. Right now. Vayne starts rolling it and does all this crazy stuff. There's like, boom, dead. Pretty much. Get two-shotted. Dude, get out, get out. This is how games are lost, man.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
They're gonna get middle. So everyone's just like playing around, getting golems and crap at like 32 minutes while I'm trying to sweep wards. Oh god, Vayne! What the f-
Enemy killing spree.
Don't say she's inting, or she'll just start inting.
Things
Just...
aren't always what they seem. Wait until the seeds take root. Venture off the beaten path.
It means intentionally feeding.
Take careful.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Did Vayne... Like, where was Vayne?
So much more to see.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Seriously, I don't even know where Vayne was that last fight. Did she, like, roll in behind him again, 1v5?
Come closer. Such a busy world. Wait until the seeds take root.
Jesus Christ, Vayne. This is so damn dumb. Just go get the enemy team. Seriously, we don't even get an inhibitor off of that?
No surprises.
We're doing golems at 37 minutes? Well, they're all up now, so we might as well buy.
Take careful steps.
An enemy.
So much more to see.
Damn it. If TF hadn't just distracted him, they were trying to walk up middle, I could have triple killed him.
Slain.
Okay, I've got to go kill this. If they would have walked right here, I would have triple killed him. At least.
Has been slain.
Well, so much for Dragon Buff.
Such a busy world.
Oh, they're going up middle, huh?
Wait until I see. Just a hum.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Okay, I don't know what they're doing. There were 4 bottom, though.
The forest holds many surprises.
Is 11 deaths enough, Vayne? Have you had your fun yet? I'm just trying to poke him out a little bit.
A promising garden. Such a busy world.
Why does he die? Like, they're using everything on the support. Seriously?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Alright, I'm just gonna get... flask here.
Things aren't always. A promising garden.
At least help me secure this area. TF doesn't have his ult. One of them's over there with the plant. They just hit it.
Just a harmless flower.
Well, we had some chances. No, 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 dude!
Such a person.
Jesus Christ.
An ally has been slain.
Well, they're probably just gonna walk it up middle. Well, had to throw in solo queue one-on-one, just stop caring and give them like 30 free kills. We have such a good team comp too.
Has been slain.
We can still win, technically. But, my god, this game is so much harder than it needed to be.
None will escape my wrath.
Your team
Take careful steps.
Bless. If Vayne was just anyone but Vayne there. Basically, if that was a Jhin or just anyone, we probably would have dominated him.
an ally has been slain.
Seriously? You need blue at 47 minutes as a Vayne instead of Elder Dragon? Like, for real? Is this real life?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah, we can't do it right now, but we need to defend it.
has destroyed a turret.
Come on, get that third inhibitor. Get that third inhibitor.
My prey thinks itself clever.
Damn it, they're not going to get it. She used her ult on it, though. Hey, Dev. No, the coaching's not free, buddy. It's a $20 donation. I'll watch one replay and play it. And you think of it like music lessons or private math lessons or dance lessons for your wedding or something like that. Like, no one's going to do that for free. Like, it's time. It takes a lot of time. And I can't offer, like, there's two options. So, first of all, the reality is, I'm sure that of my, 4,500 subs, 4,400 subs, whatever I'm at right now, I'd say at least 3,000 would love to get coaching, right? But I can't do that for 3,000 people. So the options are I can either use it as a reward for people that want to donate to support the channel that we all enjoy for free most of the time. Or I can just pick like arbitrary random people out of a hat and do it for free and just use a bunch of my time without compensation. So that's why. Is that, that's a reasonable... I don't think that's an unreasonable expectation for the vast majority of other crafts where you receive individualized instruction. So I know people would love for it to be free, and I know there are some people out there that will offer stuff like that for free. But, there are also people that will give you music lessons for free. The local guy that's playing guitar on, like, your downtown square or something. If you went up and asked him, hey, man, can you show me a couple of chords? He probably would. But... the vast majority of people that are really good at a craft will want some sort of compensation for their time. Yeah, they can't really contest it. We gotta just get the Baron here. I should have saved some plants. I saw Misfortune bottom. I didn't think they were even gonna try. Gragas has got to help me out here. Get this thing off me. Jesus Christ. Get out. Just get out. What the... I should have just run and left him, but you can't really do that at this point. Hey, Leah. Welcome, friend. So I died. I assume it was probably Vayne. Yeah, of course it was. Decided to roll in and fight him 4v5 when we were out of position. I had this stupid thing on me. We're probably going to lose the game because of that, honestly. Maybe not. We did get the Misfortune there, which was key. It's still going to be rough, though. Okay, so Amumu was back, thank God, or they probably would have won the game. Like, he didn't have to go back to defend that. So both teams are just, like, throwing back and forth. Just, like, playing catch in the backyard. Yeah, I don't do Twitch. Twitch is very exploitative of people that aren't big timers, basically. They'll just run a bunch of ads on your channel and you get no compensation for it. You have no creative control over the kind of ads. You can't store videos. You can't store VODs. Get that right there, right there, right there. Get this. Holy... Get it! God, dude. If we just, like, the thing literally has, like, 200 HP. Like, if we walk up there and auto it while 2 of them are dead, they're not going to contest it. They're scared to death they're going to lose the game. Because they will. It's a 3v4. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just get up here. And if we get 3 inhibitors down, that's virtually lights out. Like... You get 6 supers instead of 2. 6. Really, really hard to fight through that. I should probably sell my sight zone and just get a GA if this goes on, like, any longer. No, I'm not going to let them backdoor with a TP. Alright. Yeah, these 2 should be virtually unkillable right now. If I just stay really far in the back and just ult the tanks and just peel off the Vayne, if the Vayne actually, like, pays attention.
Just wait. So much more to see.
No, 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 no. What the hell? Fuck! God damn it. Sorry for the cussing. I don't have enough yet.
Shut down.
Yeah, it's full tilt, man. Like, I'm pissed. Like, this game is so ridiculous. Like, we should have this won. Like, I'll get over it in a few minutes, but I think I have a right to be upset about that. Like, everything that's going on here. No, I'm not going to get Ruby Sight Zone because I'm going to sell it and get a GA here in a second. If someone goes in to take it and we kill them, I mean, that's over. So if they want to go in and go for it. Okay, we got it.
Ace. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay, well, that was an exciting one, though, right? At least we had an exciting one. Sorry, I got a little heated there for a second. I mean, I'm just gonna be, right? Like, I want to win that, and we've been in the process of losing it for like 30 minutes. Just, oh my god. But like I said, I'll get over it. I get over stuff quickly. It's just, you know, in the heat of a moment, yeah, I'm gonna be a little perturbed. At that kind of idiocy. Underperformance, I should say. At that kind of underperformance. Yeah, man, I mean, we were doing great for the first... Well, great is a strong word. We were winning the game, although the Vayne, you know, what we saw from the Vayne early on, where she suicided into 2 people using both summoners, that kind of portends what was going to happen for the rest of the game. But everyone else was doing pretty well. Like, I think Hecarim was doing okay. Gragas was getting stomped top. But, like, the Hecarim and the TF were doing fine, for the most part. It's just the Vayne and the Gragas. And I got roped into some things that I shouldn't have gotten roped into. Yeah, anyone that wants to join the club, I think, right? Celaguara, talk to Celaguara about it. I'm not sure if there's a certain limit or not on it. We can open a second club if the first one's full. But I think you can have as many people as you want in there. I can't imagine that 31 is the cutoff number. So if you want to join it, I just message me and I can invite you, or message Celaguara. Well, I try to keep it relatively clean in here. There are some young people that watch. I used to cuss more in classes and stuff when I was younger because I thought it made me like edgy and cool as like a teacher. Like, yeah, man, I can really relate with students and stuff. And I mean, they did like it. I did get good reviews from it, but I don't know. Like, there are all sorts of teaching styles. Like, I was a jeans wearing, like, t-shirt, you know, jeans and t-shirt kind of teacher, cussing, being very casual, like, not at students, but just like about different topics, and just, you know, just using it for extra emphasis and stuff like that. You know, now I'm a you know, dress shirt and tie, more professionalized kind of educator. I mean, both approaches can work. I think I got really good reviews with both sides, so it doesn't really matter that much. But I think overall, it's probably better to yeah, sure. Okay, I gotta do it from here. Yeah, there you go. It's not like super active, but there are some people that definitely come in here and talk every now and then. And the more people we get, you know, the more likely it is people will chat. So it's kind of a cool way to have sort of a private-ish conversation, a more private conversation than the chat on YouTube. Or if people want to set up like duo queue or normaling with a bunch of people, that can be fun. Wait, am I in promo? Was that for promos? I don't remember. Whatever. Teachers that wear clothes are good. Nice. Too spooky for me, Haunted Zyra. Well, let me just make sure that I get Plat 2, or try to make sure that I get Plat 2 tonight, and then I'll do some normal stuff here in a second. I think if I'm not Zyra, we have a very low probability of winning that last game. Like in that last fight, I basically zeroed out both a Mumu and Yorick at the end with my ult. Like Zyra is so powerful, even a 6-item tank, when Zyra has that many items, it just will still snap off like 70% of their health. And she's very, very good with reset champions too, so like Katarina, Master Yi, all that stuff, because you get them low, and then they can just go to town on it. Zolda. Is that Zelda? Oh, Breath of the Wild. Get some Quinn. I did do a Quinn support on the channel. I don't know if it's marked or not. I need to go back and like put labels on all the past streams. I know I talk about that all the time. I'm just so busy. As I've described, like my basic schedule is, you know, I stream for about 6 hours a day, and then I have to sleep for about 5, so that's 13 hours. Then I have to do like work-related stuff, like teaching-related stuff for another like 4. So what are we at? That's 15. Then I do more channel-related stuff for another 3 or so, and then I hang out with my wife for a couple, and do like some Warhammer like videos or other games. I need to do some XCOM 2 also, but I'm very busy most of the time. Sometimes I go outside, you know, so I need to get on that. Yeah, I do pretty long streams, but I need to go back and label. I'll see if I can do it at least for the last week. It's very daunting to have to go back and do that for like 3 weeks, because it takes like 30 minutes a pop for each one of those, and that's like 15 episodes. You know, it's like 7 or 8 hours of going through and labeling. But I'll see if I can do them for at least the last week or so. Drugs, mate. Who are we doing? I think, did we say that we were scaring Alex? Alex said Haunted Zyra is too spooky for him. We'll go with Wildfire then. I'll tell you what's spooky, man. That Dragon Zyra kind of looks like... Those eggs look like something straight out of Alien, man. Or Aliens. The Alien franchise. Like those facehugger eggs. That stuff's scary. I mean, I don't like have nightmares or stay up at night about that kind of stuff, but... That shit's freaky, man. Honestly. I don't mind like big monsters and things like that. It's just like their reproductive cycle. Like that's the scariest thing. And there's like animals that do that kind of crap in the wild. Like different parasitic like creatures that don't do that exact same thing, but it's close. Like there's some wasps and things out there. That's freaky. That's just messed up, man. I'd rather something, you know, just tear my head off, just get it over with. Don't watch it. I mean, unless you like scary movies. I used to love scary movies as a kid. But my wife hates them. Absolutely hates them. Like, she won't watch even the most innocuous films. Like, especially if it has anything relating to, like, ghosts or supernatural stuff, she's out. She will not watch it. She hates scary stuff. Like, if I even say ghost... I could do that, Eric. I can do it though. I can do it though myself. I just need to quit being lazy. I can spend, you know, 15 minutes, 30 minutes a day doing that. Like the thing is I get caught up watching it when I do it. Like I'll just, you know, I'll be watching this and be like, okay, I'm just going to timestamp this, and then I'm like, well, I kind of want to see like what happened in lane here. Why did we lose this team fight? You know, blah blah blah. And then I'll go through and just like analyze some of my own play as I'm watching it, which is good for me. It just makes it take a while.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alien Covenant's probably gonna be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been kind of like just watching it from afar. Like, I'll watch like highlights and stuff from Prometheus, and you know, I've watched the trailers for Alien Covenant. So I'm like one of those like closet sort of fans, but I don't want to go watch it because I'm afraid it'll be too freaky. I don't know. Like, I've been around my wife too much. I don't watch freaky stuff anymore. I used to when I was a lot younger, like I said. Like, when I say younger, I'm talking like 8. Like, I watched like alien movies, and like there's this old school like franchise called Critters that I watched. I mean, Critters are kind of ridiculous, but it's pretty gory. I used to watch like Poltergeist. Just all kinds of freaky stuff. When I was a lot younger, I just loved it. I love scary stuff, and I don't know why. Why I would do that to myself, but I just loved it. I loved getting freaked out. There is something kind of fun. It does make you feel kind of alive to be scared a little bit, you know? But as I'm older, I'm like, no thanks, man. I'll just stick to the comedies and action movies. And sometimes thinking movies. Honestly, I just don't go watch that many movies. It's like any spare time that I have is usually doing something, either with friends, my wife, watching something interesting on YouTube, or like game-related stuff. I really want to, like, there's just so many games that I want to play, that I want to do, that I just can't cover right now. It just takes too much time. Like, I already need to be doing, I always feel like I need to be doing more Total War stuff. I need to be doing more guides. Need to be uploading more VODs and doing those. So I always feel like I need to be doing more for the channel. And I need to actually be working on my dissertation more. I've been awful about that, and I need to get it done. My wife wants to go home, you know? She wants to go back to Tennessee eventually. And she's been really chill and patient with me, just kind of loafing about with this for the past year or so, but I need to get it done. It's just really hard to get motivated. Because it's not going to impact my life at all, hardly, other than the fact that I get to leave. Which I don't mind Ohio. Ohio's fine, but... So I'm still going to be teaching intro-level stuff. Maybe some stuff. I mean, like, University of Tennessee, I might actually get to teach more literature classes. I don't mind teaching persuasive writing, but I do like teaching literature also. Ooh, that was a good Kench grab. Like, at Miami, where I teach right now, they only, like, teach one 19th century literature class, like, period, at the entire university at sort of the intro level, which is absurd to me. Like, University of Tennessee does, like, a dozen. Or at least they used to. Maybe they don't anymore, but... He was pretty late on that grab, but he did save some damage off of him. Okay, he wants that tier, right? Yeah. So anyways, it's hard to get motivated to do the dissertation thing. I'm just, like, so tired of it. I barely even started it. But I'm just kind of tired of grad school. I mean, it's fun. I like it. I've enjoyed my time. But I just feel like that chapter's kind of closed, but it hasn't. I have to actually, you know, do the last, you know, the last section of the chapter there to put a bow on it. And I just need to get it done. I just need to make time for it. He's not going to eat him? I just did like half of his health and damage. Tom Kinch is like, nope, not going to eat him. Alright, let's push this up and then I'll buy. I honestly haven't researched Galio enough. I'll probably talk about him in my patch notes analysis video if I look him up. Is there jungle? I'm gonna go ahead and get a book. I'll get a book and boots. Nocturne can get around wards pretty easily anyway. Early on, he can just walk up lane and ult through. So, I'd rather have a bit more kill threat, even though Ezreal's not huge on the kill threat.
An ally has been slain.
Oh god. Well, at least Shin's doing well. I do need to go ward Dragon, probably. They might be able to solo it out.
Such a busy world.
Resident Evil 4 does look interesting. I mean, I just want to play, I think XCOM 2. I kind of want to play Civ 6 also. But I've seen some playthroughs by people that beat it in like 15, 30-minute episodes, and I'm like, it feels really fast to me. But they don't explain stuff as much as I do either. I mean, people do the same thing with Total War, using various, what I would consider exploits. But XCOM 2 looks pretty good. I want to play that new Final Fantasy, or like the remade Final Fantasy VII, but if they're only going to have it on PlayStation, it's going to be a problem. It's probably how they're going to do it. Final Fantasy 15 looks cool too.
So much more.
Jesus, what the hell is he running? He did so much damage to me on that, on his R. Oh god, dude! Holy... This guy. This guy. Like... You literally just saw him ult me bottom and walk out and start walking up the river. And you're at like 200 health at Dragon and you just keep doing it. You're like, yeah, sure. He won't see me here. Jin's about to hit 6 probably and try to ult me. Yeah, he is. It's gonna be rough. I might just need to... I kind of want to... I need to hit 6 though. Damn it. And they get Water Drake, so that means they get to keep healing for free. Like, Water Drake is honestly just so oppressive. Early on, especially.
Take careful steps.
Okay, good. Cat's going off. Get... not good. She's probably gonna die. Never mind. She got out. It's good. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll grab this.
Such a busy.
Couple of those. I played Resident Evil 2 some, but I like the original one a lot. I mean, I was around when the original one came out. That was so revolutionary for the time. It was great. I mean, that thing was so, like, when those jogs jumped through that window on the first one, that's one of the scariest video game moments I've ever seen. Like, games just didn't do that to you back then. It was the first, like, survival horror game. It's probably, like, the first actual scary game that was scary when you played it. And a lot of it, it was, like, the game mechanics and the camera angles, but it was also, like, the sound. Like, it was a great game. It was awesome.
Aren't always what they seem.
Of course it is, Zen. Welcome to Platinum. Hi. Should I use a ward? I'm gonna use a ward to help her out here.
Wait until my seed.
I could use it bottom, but Cat's doing well, sorta, kinda. Hey, thanks for the sub. Jessic, Brando, and Hung. I appreciate it.
So much more to see. An enemy has been slain.
Shin's probably gonna get caught out.
An ally has been slain.
They caught him outside. But he did manage to trade back a kill on it, which is okay. Oh, he flashed it. Damn Karthus. And his flash, huh? Well, hopefully that means Cat can kill him.
The forest holds many surprises.
Ezreal does get a lot of extra farm for that, which is nice, but he might even get the tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we kill him? Oh, Riven's here.
An enemy has been slain.
I gotta stay, or they just might take it.
Venture off the beaten path.
Nah, they know, they know. Seriously? What the? His dangerous game, killing me, saved him from my Q. That is so troll. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let's go, Cat. Let's go, Cat. Or that. Or just die.
Enemy has been slain.
I should have flashed a little bit sooner with the Shin on me. God bless. That's a tilter. How many kills does he have now? He's only got one off of that. Nocturne has a bunch, which is bad. The catfish saved old Jim there. Nice, Alex. Alright, drags up.
Choke the life from them.
Oh crap, I forgot I need to get a sight stone. Oops. I delayed it for so long that I actually forgot I actually need to get it. Although having the damage here might actually be more helpful. Just because Nocturne is just so, like, ubiquitous. He's just, like, everywhere. Light him up a little bit. Oh god. For real? Oh my god, what?
An enemy has been
What the hell is that damage? Can he not E away? Like as soon as Nocturne hits him? Jesus, I really don't have to get an Hourglass, but I'm gonna have to against this guy. Because if he, like, ults onto me, I have to Hourglass immediately. Hey, what's up, Luca?
Your team has destroyed
Okay, sweet. Alright, good. We're not, like, out of it or anything, you know. It's... I need to get an Hourglass for Karthus anyways. Karthus is pretty fed also. He's got some... We're lucky he's got some pretty goofy items, honestly. He's got like a Tear of the Goddess and a... Am I gonna die for this? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be so happy when Jin's out of this meta. Like, just freaking gut him. Just gut him. Why? Like, I don't understand why his W has like 3,000 range. Well, he's getting some pretty good nerfs next patch. Not sure if it's going to be enough to totally throw him out, but...
a promising. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Tyr's fine on Karthus. I'm just saying, like, if he had, like, a Death Cap or something, or a Luden's Echo, probably Death Cap. I think you want Death Cap Void Staff on Karthus. If he had that, we'd be in big trouble with his ult. But right now, his ult's, it hurts, but it could be hurting a lot more. So we've got a little bit of time before he just, like, one-shots everyone after he dies. I hope Riven doesn't come up here and get me. She might.
Come close.
Yeah, here she comes. Don't burn me out! Ah! I hate that champion!
Rampage. Your turret has
God bless. Why? Why did 2 shots with his ult do 900 damage? Ugh. Riot, just take him out back and just, like, murder him in a back alley. Like, quit tiptoeing around it. We'll give him a slap on the wrist here. We'll give him a slap on the wrist there. No, just straight up say he's out of the meta. It's so frustrating to play against. And, like, the worst part is, it's like, every time you get a Jhin on your team, you know he's going to miss every shot. But then when he's on the enemy team, he hits all of his W, all of his ults. I don't know. Like, he's a good champ. I mean, he's interesting. He's fun to watch. It's just, he can feel very frustrating at times.
holds menace.
But, you know, whoever's the really powerful AD carry at any given... I mean, I hate Varus more than I hate Jhin, so... I just don't like poke champions as Zyra. I mean, I'm biased because Zyra's weak to poke, but... You know. This is what it is. Jesus, he's gonna W me and just, like, kill me.
Just a hum flower.
Okay, how are we looking here? Okay, so Zen has kills. Jhin, or however you pronounce that, Shin. Not Shin, but whatever. Zin has kills. Shin has kills. We need to get Cat some kills. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice little trade there. He's gonna kill me with a W. Well, I gotta eat this biscuit. Maybe I can live. Well, I'm getting lag. Okay, there we go. Fuck it. I forgot Karthus still had his ult. No, what? Tomkin's just gonna eat you, dude. Well, okay. Fair enough. He's got a lot of lifesteal. Get him, Zen. Oh. Almost got him. Okay, I gotta start getting Hourglass now.
An enemy has been slain.
Such a busy world.
Well, that's partially true, Chad, but the problem is, like, you chain it together with other things, right? So if you're slowed or if you're stunned by anything else, he can just chip in from, like, the other side of the map, basically, with a standard ability. Like, that's the problem. Like, yeah, under normal circumstances, you can sidestep it. But if you can't see where he is, like, if you can't see it coming, you have a very low window to sidestep it, and then also, if if a Morg bind hits you, like, over here, and Jin's right here, he can hit you with a W from, like, that far. It's a bit far. I think a screen length is fine, like 1200 range or something. That's what I would nerf on him, honestly, if I was doing the nerfing on Jhin. I would nerf the range on his W. They did a good job kind of balancing his ult, where it still does damage, but you can dodge it a little bit better if you're good at dodging, so I like that. They should just nerf the range on it to where it's like a screen length, you know, like from here to here or something. Instead of like 2 screen lengths or whatever. Like, I think the actual range on it, isn't it like 1600 or something? It's really, really far. So like, I couldn't even see him on the screen, and he just shot it across the whole screen. So it's further than like top to bottom. I don't know if it's further than diagonal, but it's further than top to bottom. But anyways, it's fine. So what they're doing is they're nerfing a Deathfire Touch, and they're hoping that's enough to hurt him. Which that'll hurt him, but we'll see. I still think he'll be in the meta. I still think Varus is going to be in the meta too. If anyone steps up in solo queue, get that. Oh God, where is it? Okay, they got him. Yeah, Riven poked her head out from over there. And then she thought better of it. Yeah, that's true, at the Karthus ult. Easy, just back, man. So I still think Jin's going to be good. Draven in solo queue. I already think that Draven's extremely good. He's probably my second favorite Or I think he's the second strongest AD carry right now, honestly. I think he's going to be a big timer if people can use him correctly. I mean, you might even see him in pro play some. There we go.
Take 10 steps.
I thought he was going to shoot at me immediately. I mean, it is kind of fun interaction trying to dodge the Jhin ult like that. I mean, it's a cool mechanic. That's why I think the ult's fine. I don't know. I just need to trim him back a little bit, and that's how I would have done it. It's just lower the range on his W a little bit. Hey, Alex. I might try Mal's. I think I'm going to do a normal game here in a little bit. I know we have lots of Mal's fans because, you know, my Mal's playlist, the Mal's #1, I think is it's either my second or my first most watched video on the channel, so I'll see if I can throw in at least one Mal's game every night, since it has such a following on the channel. You know, I made all those videos before a lot of his nerfs. I mean, he's still good in professional play, like, in some comps, but he's got some headwinds in solo queue, especially for gold and lower. But he definitely can still be powerful.
Wait until my seeds take root.
God, that's so troll. I'm dead. She sidestepped me pretty well. This mother... Okay, they got him. Well, that's pretty bad. I don't know how everyone else died. I think it was Karthus ult plus Jhin ult. It's pretty troll. Yeah, exhaust is still standard on sup. You still need exhaust for assassins. Like, ignite is just so bad compared to exhaust, even with the nerf they're doing to it. Like, maybe in other lanes, I think other lanes might take barrier. Like, I think mid lanes that want exhaust will probably take barrier instead. Possibly. But exhaust is just so core on supports. Unless they nerf, or unless they buff Ignite or something, have it deal some more damage, like have some other kind of utility to it, then like people who are ignited take extra damage or something from enemies, take an extra, I don't know, 5% damage for 3 seconds from enemies, like something like that, then maybe. That would make sense thematically. Oh, I thought I had him. What the hell? How did that not get him? That was a waste of an ult. I thought I had the Karthus. Ah, I was late on it. Damn it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God bless this Nocturne. This is the guy that just like wishes he could play Tryndamere every game. Get destroyed. Oh god. Get destroyed! Ah! This champion. Yeah, get out of here with that trash. No, they're all alive. Just giving an Ignite a debuff that has allies do extra damage when they, like, while Ignite's ticking would be good, I think. Not the Ignite itself dealing more damage, but giving a debuff where it's like, I don't know, whatever it is, 5% extra damage or something, 10% extra damage while Ignite's ticking. Probably 10%. If you gave it 10% extra damage from all sources that a player took, then I think that would make it competitive with Exhaust. Then that would say, look, we're actually singling out this person to die. So you don't have to feel like you're wasting it when you throw it on a tank or something for 5 seconds. That would actually let you be able to potentially kill some tanks better.
Venture off the beaten path.
Ezreal, yeah, Ezreal's huge right now.
None will escape my grasp.
Yeah, Zen and Ezreal should be able to do this super fast.
Forest holds menace.
He's probably going to kill me with his ult anyways, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would have chased him as Ezreal right there. Because if you get him, then we're going to get the dragon. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a wave, so there's really no reason to push that. It looks like he might get him anyways. We'll see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that. A couple of these. Ward control is pretty important right now. We have a window here where we can fight him. We need to wait on Ezreal to do his thing, though.
Things aren't on.
Whoa, what? Damn it. Is that Nocturne up there? No, she's gonna get him, I think. Okay, yeah, just get this. We don't have waves. Okay, they're working the waves. It's fine. We didn't have really waves in a good position to get an inhibitor out of it. Shin doesn't have ult, but he does have TP. Nocturne might have ult. I do have exhaust though.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, don't waste time. Don't waste time. Oh, Jesus. Get him, baby. Tom Kench, ladies and gentlemen. No, I do like Tom Kench, actually. This guy's just not really... I don't think he has a lot of practice with Tom Kench. Like, what are those items? Seriously? No Locket, no Redemption. Not even a Knight's Vow. Like, what? Catalyst? That an ace? Boom. Is that perfect Zhonya usage or what, man? I got Nocturne off of me and I simultaneously dodged the,
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
God, now we may not be able to end it. We don't have Baron left. And I dodged the Karthus ult with it. You didn't tank 16 tower shots. There's no way you tanked 16 tower shots. You maybe tanked like 7. Maybe 10. Maybe 10. There's no way it was 16. Like, that would take so long. Okay, there we go. Alex. Oh, now we're in the series. Alright, well, let me know in the chat. Do you want to see me try to do this series first, or do you want to see me do like a normal and play something other than Zyra? Like, I can try out... I can do like a Malzahar, or I can do... I don't know, whatever. Just something different. I can do a Thresh. I can do some kind of tank. Just let me know. Just type normal if you want to see me do something non-Zyra normal, or just type ranked if you want to see me play out this promo right now. Which I might play something other than Zyra in the promos, but... Okay, it seems like most people want to see me do ranked. So I'll do ranked really quickly. That's usually how it is. So if like the situation calls, I'll play other stuff, but I really want to lock it up and try to move up in rank also, so that might mean I play Zyra for both of them. But after the series is done, I'll play a normal with something else. If you want to see me play a specific champion, remember you can always donate the $20 now. I reduced the cost a little bit to try to make it a little more a little easier to access. But I will play something else. I don't know what it'll be. That's fine, Happy. If you just enjoy everything, that's fine. But once the series is done, then I will. Like I said, I'll do something else. We'll see. There's a chance I could do Janna in the ranked, depending on what we have. Like if we have a Caitlyn or a Vayne or a Twitch, I might do Janna. Janna's definitely a possibility. Not gonna do off tank Janna, unless by off tank you mean Redemption Locket, and then I will do off tank Janna. Janna's someone who's on the docket, though. I mean, champions that I'm willing to play other than Zyra right now when I'm, like, putting on my try-hard pants, really trying to win. Of course, there's Zyra, but then you might also see Janna, Nami, potentially Lulu. But if I'm, like, here's the problem. It keeps giving me first pick, like, in a lot of these. What do I think about 3... I don't know what MReg is. Magic resist, I guess. 3 magic resist glyphs, 6 magic pen glyphs for Zyra. Trade 1 mana per 5 for 2 pen. Well, we do have a Twitch bottom. I mean, I will, Alex. It just depends on what's good. I just play whatever's good. Okay. I'm kind of scared of them getting Zyra. But... and options are Zyra, Zyra, or Zyra. I mean, if you asked me last season what my options would have been for most of the season, it would have been Kench, Kench, or Kench. It just depends on whatever's good. That's right, man. Hey, tell Riot to fix autofill. I can play things other than Zyra. I mean, if Zyra is, like, banned, I actually like that because, like, part of the reason... I'll go Janna this time because we have Twitch.
The Tempest is at your command.
Because if Zyra's like, part of the reason that I pick Zyra is so they don't get Zyra. Like, she's that powerful. That not only is she powerful if you have her, but I don't want them to have her. And she's a decently popular pick. On her celebrity grind. I've never tried Singed Sup, but... sorry, someone dodged. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that in the next game. I don't mean to get hopes up. I will, like I said, if I can, maybe. I'll see. People just don't... like, if Twitch gets more popular in the next patch, which he might... because he benefits a lot from Fervor, and they're nerfing things that are good against him in the early game, such as Varus, Misfortune, and Jhin, then you might see more Twitch. Wait, Banana Girl has 63,000 people? That's a lot. I know, man. I'm trying. I'm trying. I said I'd try to get one in. I might do the Lulu for the normal game. I know, like, I have a guide for Lulu, so I do like to play her sometimes. Nice job, Josh. Oh, I can't click on Banana Girl's profile from here, but... Oh, Instagram. Gotcha. Dude, I don't do Instagram, bro. Well, I mean, what's his LS said. I'm not sure about that entirely. It's just, I mean, like, Jin's very popular right now, and Zyra's really the only support that's good with Jin. Like, Tom, Kench, and Nautilus are good with Jin, but they have problems right now. I mean, this new Bond of Stone, I'm kind of on the fence about it. Like, it might be good. Like, the only thing is it's over 2 seconds. Like, that's the deal. It's not 2.5% of your max health on hit. It's over 2 seconds. So it just refreshes the stack if you hit it more than once. So, you know, if you have 3,000 health, that's 75 extra health over 2 seconds. And how often is that, like, going to come up in a fight? You know, in really long fights, it'll add up. But, you know, if it was 2.5 on hit, then yeah, that would be really nice for a lot of, you know, 75 extra health back on hit on someone like, you know, a Vayne or a Twitch or something like that. That would be incredible. You'd gain a lot of health. But it's 75, like up to 75 realistically on a support over 2 seconds. So, you know, in a meta where champions blow you up for like 2,000 damage in less than 2 seconds, then 75 is not really going to do that much to help you out. Best way to counter Zyra is to pick her. Now, other than that, though, I don't know, Misfortune or Vel'Koz, maybe. You can try to out-sustain her if it's not a good Zyra, you know, with someone like maybe a Nami or a Sona, but it's going to be tough. That's right, Alex. Alex has got it figured out. Gotta trade the Baron for the red buff. Gotta go get blue real quick. Heimerdinger mid. Zyra. Yeah, don't tell my wife. I mean, Twitch might be making a comeback. I mean, the fervor changes are good. The fact that he doesn't do lethality, so anything that hurts the lethality champions is gonna help Twitch. I mean, if people stop playing Knight's Edge, I don't think they will. But if people do, then champions like Nautilus might make a comeback.
Tempest is at your command.
I'll go ahead and roll with Jan on this one. Jan's great with Kate. Their comp's a little bit dangerous. Zyra's not great there because I can get... I mean, she's good in almost anything, but I can get zoned out by the Malphite really easily. Malphite's very scary if you're Zyra. Because if he wants to ult me and I don't have flash, it's a big problem. I love his thought process. Man, they have a lot of crowd control. Let me go with Jax. I mean, whatever. You can't stop a Malzahar ult with Janna. Like, nothing stops him when he's doing that. You can stop Zac from engaging, but... Yeah, Lulu's alright here. The problem is, they don't really have assassins, like... I mean, they picked Fizz after I already picked my champ. But, like, once Malphite and Zac go in and do their thing, like, it's not gonna help to critter them. And my ult's not gonna save people from all that crowd control, so... Janna's a little bit better. No, you can't stop a Malphite ult with anything.
In harmony.
That's part of what makes him really good against, Zyra. Is, you know, his ult range is about the same as Zyra's E range. And if he just stands in the front, and you ever try to E him, then he can just ult on you and basically one-shot you. If you don't have, flash. And if you do, I mean, you have to waste your flash on it.
With ease.
But Janna historically very good with Kate. Complements her poking very well. You can keep people off of her. She has a lot of sustained damage over time. Any Hurricane user is going to be very good with Janna or Lulu or any of these shielding champions because Ardent Sensor is really good on them. The extra AD that Janna hands out is really good on them. It's just a very good combo. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. Pick Janna because we have a Caitlyn, and they had two really hard engaged champions. So they had, I knew they had Kennen and I knew they had Zac. I didn't know about Fizz, but she's good against Fizz too.
Upon the wind.
So this is patch 7.4, going to be 7.5 tomorrow, and this is promos for Plat 2. Climbing our way back up to Diamond. So yeah, Janna's pretty good. I have been playing Zyra a lot lately. But Janna's also quite good on this patch. I think Janna's going to get a little bit better on... I think the utility supports in general are going to get better next patch. Because people might go back to auto-attack champions a little bit more if they nerf lethality enough. Like, they're nerfing all of the lethality people in 7.5. Or not all of them, but a lot of them. Varus, Misfortune, Jhin to a lesser extent. So anytime like Hurricane users are in vogue, then Janna's going to be really good with them. Because she can get Ardent Sensor and just the way her shield works with the extra AD. Just Hurricane users really like her. So Caitlyn, Twitch, Vayne. I don't like that. Fizz might actually become pretty decent after the 7.5 patch. I don't know. We'll see. He'll still have a rough laning phase, but he's definitely going to do a lot more damage. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be getting kills that early. That's bad. That's real bad. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the Jax jungle. I mean, Jack's going to be okay, but they have so much, like, crowd control. They don't have a lot of sustained damage, though. I mean, Malphite and Zac do decent burst damage, but once they do their ultimates, they really don't have a lot left in the tank. And Jhin doesn't... Jhin is more of a burst type of champion. So if he doesn't, like, one-shot Kate, if I can heal her through it, she's going to do a lot more sustained damage in a team fight than he will. Same thing with Morgana. Doesn't have a lot of damage. Fizz does have a lot of sustained damage, although a lot of his kit is still his ult. So if we make it to later in the game and Jax gets his 2 damage items and a bunch of tank stuff, and then Caitlyn gets 3 or 4 items, then we should be able to take him out. And Veigar is always a threat to blow someone up. Dude, they know. Just roll out.
Upon the wing.
I'm a 12-year-old girl. Somehow I doubt that, Ray. Oh, cool. He died virtually under tower. Yeah, I mean, Janna and Zyra are the 2 best ones right now, by quite a large margin, I think. I mean, I do like Lulu, and I think Lulu can be very strong. It's just... Lulu's a lot harder to play than either one of them at a super optimal level. But yeah, Lulu is good, but yeah, I have like 58% on Janna and Zyra. Both of them are like 58 to 60 most of the time. And I've got like 250 games of Zyra and like 100 is Janna. They're like my first and third most played champions. Played a lot of Zyra, or not Zyra, Malzahar in like late December, early January before he got nerfed. And but I only won like 45% with him. He's really hard to play in lower elo. I was still getting matched against silvers and low golds at that point. I do like him. He's fun. He requires like some coordination with your team to really optimize. Okay. Get him, Kennen. Get him, Kennen. Nah, Fizz is getting away, but he did get 1 kill out of it. It was a nice roam. Stop the bleeding a little bit here. If we don't fall too far behind, I feel pretty confident that we'll do well later on. Somehow we're behind 12 CS though in a farm off lane. Our Caitlyn just can't last hit. Well, he's pinging on his way and he showed up. I mean, I don't know what you want. Yeah, so Caitlyn's just flat out like... I don't even think... Has Morgan even thrown a Q yet? I guess she has. Get a couple autos in there. Get off me! Jeez, these creeps. Holy crap. This is why you don't run up an auto with Janna that often. She's got like 450 auto range, and if you do, then the creeps turn on you. Yeah, Veigar, you died, buddy. Is he just mad that he can't look at his minimap and know, like, how long it's going to take Kennen to get there? I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't have any mana. Okay, nice. Okay, he made it out.
In harmony.
I mean, the Janna Caitlyn combo is pretty much what got me to Diamond, what got me down the final stretch. Like, Tom Kinch almost got me there last season, but in the back half of the season, the Caitlyn Janna is just a really good combo. I mean, like, Caitlyn's never, like, bad. She's just not optimal right now, but she's still, like, a good, solid AD carry. But if they start nerfing these lethality items, Caitlyn really could become quite good. She's using Warlords, but I don't know why she couldn't use Fervor. Like, if you're going to use Hurricane, I think Hurricane helps you stack Fervor faster. I'm not sure. I know it procs on hit stuff. Each Hurricane Bolt. I'm pretty sure it procs on hit. Can she get out? No. Come on, get him. Well, the old 4-man bot, huh? I should have flashed the fish. If I flashed that fish, I think I could have gotten out.
As you wish.
I'll get a second one, sure. God, Fizz got both of those. Yeah, people... Okay, so the thing that makes Janna so good in solo queue is she saves people who are out of position all the time. And she just adds... I mean, she's just like a huge offensive line. But you don't see her in pro play because she doesn't offer enough early game. And pro players really leverage the early game big time and snowball off of it very hard. And so, if you lose the early game, which is possible if people pressure you really hard, if they have, you know, something like Zyra, if they press you really hard, then it's difficult to come back. So she's just like a huge safety net that you just don't need as much in solo queue as you do, or you don't need as much in pro play as you do in solo queue. So like the Janna of pro play is Karma most of the time. Oh god. Holy crap.
In harmony.
Jesus, I'm just gonna have to go this just to get out of this. We were 100% gonna live if Fizz didn't show up there. At least Caitlyn was. I mean, I feel Caitlyn's sentiment, but at the same time... I mean, I should have gone up and warded that faster. No, there's just too many people here. They're always here. Like, they just basically gave up on top, I think. Which, I mean, we did get top tower first, and we got dragon, so it's not the end of the world, but it's certainly extremely annoying to get camped like that, but, you know, there are ways around it. There we go. I could, I could have warded better, and I mean, there's a lot of stuff we could have done better. So it's not like there's no counterplay to that. They just got us with it.
In harmony.
I still like our chances, you know. Yeah, we just need to keep pressuring this Fizz. Just put our foot on his throat and just, like, don't let up. Alright, we should be able to get this fast enough, I think. Oh, God. Is Veigar just like AFK or what? Like, he might literally be AFK. I think he is AFK because he died like 4 times and just decided he's done. Wow.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, good job, Kate.
Your turret
Why is that funny, Kate? This happens every time I'm in a series.
enemy rampage.
Like, it's either feed or feed plus rage.
A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
I mean, it's not like I don't share Kate's sentiment, but you just can't say that. People have fragile little egos. Even, like, the top 3% of people in Platinum will cry and rage out and not care if they lose. And it's a, you gotta wonder,
Upon the wind.
how does this person possibly make it up here with a psyche that's that fragile? They can't handle one person saying one mean thing on the internet to him. It wasn't even that mean. He's just like, you're worthless. That's it. Like, does that not ever happen to you, Veigar? Alright, we can still win, probably. God bless. It's gonna be hard.
Is dominating. An ally has been slain.
I mean, I don't have any more wards. I gotta go get some more wards. Like, I don't get it. If you don't want to lose, why would you do it? Like, why not just stay AFK? Like, I don't get it. Just to look like you're tough or something, and then you're like, I'm tough, but I still want to get some elo, you know. I don't get it. I mean, I never have been able to get into the mentality of someone who's that weak mentally. It's tough.
Swiftly.
They're just too far ahead. I mean, when Veigar goes AFK for 10 minutes, they could have won this, like, easily. Like, if Veigar was down there for that dragon fight that we had, didn't we do okay at that fight? I can't even remember. I feel like we did okay. We at least got the dragon. Like, if he wouldn't have AFK'd and he would have been there.
As you wish.
Then I think we could have won, honestly.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
I don't get it if you're Kate, how you like can get like think you can just blame people. Like Veigar's 0-3 and we died to ganks because she was overextended. That's part of it. I mean, I should have warded better. That's another part of it. But you know, that's got to happen a lot, right? At least every other, you know, every third game or something, she probably dies to mid laners roaming. So how do you possibly climb an elo when you rage at him enough? You give up so many games that are winnable by doing that. Like, it would have been hard to win with this Veigar, but I still think if Fizz wasn't 13-1 right now, if he wasn't that far ahead,
As you wish.
that Jackson Kate could have come in and been a lot more relevant. But now Fizz just like one-shots everybody.
Swiftly.
You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Enemy team pushing into base. Time to go split. I know, Will. Trust me, I know. I mean, we'll get there eventually. It's just a matter of time. But yeah, it does seem... I don't know, uncanny. Just how often this happens during my promos. But we made it up through all the other divisions eventually. So we'll make it up. It just takes a second. And by a second, I mean like a month. It's fine. I'm used to it by now. It happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually report people, but... Well, it statistically can't happen in every single game that you play. Or if it does, it at least happens to the enemy team also, a high percentage of the time. I go grab a knife or something. I need me some chalky. Hold on, let me go grab some chalky real quick. I'll see about Nami. She's a very special case. I would really like to try to win this series tonight. Nami is good, but Zyra's just better most of the time. Hold on, I'll be back in just 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some chocolate milk. Get my chill on. Let's get blazed off of some chalky. Yeah, we started the series. We lost a couple of trolls, but we'll get it back. We still got a couple more games. Alright. Well, we're out of chalky, but I got some white grape juice here. It's not quite the same. It's just not the same. I should fold this one more time. Maybe not. Whatever. That's fine. Well, there we go. There is no chalky. I know. Need a red alert and just go over to Kroger, man, right now. Hey, what's going on, Frostbite? Wow, what's been going on with the chat? Let me see. God. The 7.5 patch is not out yet. I don't know if the skin's going to go live or not. God. I could, maybe. I don't live in a big city. You might be able to do it. Wait, what is this? What is this? NA? Oh, multi-query. God. Seriously? Like the game, like a first pick. Before the first pick even goes down. Someone posts up an op.gg and immediately starts talking trash about another player, and then two people say, I don't really care about this game if we win or lose. Let's not go too far off the rails with gender politics, please. I know we've had a good chuckle at some of the edge cases where stuff can, you know, where things get weird, but there are some people probably in chat that are really actually are interested in that type of stuff, and you know, might be of different LGBTQ permutations. Well, at least we have a pretty good team comp. I'm going spooky, Alex. What you know about that? I'm going real spooky. Turn out the lights, son. It's about to get scary up in here. Well, I mean, that's probably true to some extent, Justin, but I don't know. I think, you know, there's a lot of people that play League and enjoy the channel and might have different political or social, you know, ideas. And so I try not to go too far off the rails on that type of stuff. I try to keep it relatively neutral. Because there probably are. I mean, there's 100 people in here. There's a good chance that somebody, you know, at least knows some people that that type of stuff affects their life, you know? So once again, I don't want to be like a super touchy-feely, you know, I want people to be able to say things that are interesting or that they find funny or refreshing in here. But at the same time, you know, we try to keep it as welcoming as possible. Hide your kids, hide your MMR. I like that. I remember that that song, Hide Your Kids, Hide Your Wife. When was that? That feels like that song would not fly in the last 5 years. Maybe it was. I don't know if it is. The SJW. I mean, I think legit America might have a civil war. Like, legit, there might be a civil war in the next 10 years.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Isn't dabbing, like, that's either something related to smoking weed. I think it's like when you just bump knuckles at people. But I know that, like, a dab is also, like, some kind of weed. Like, not weed itself, but it's like,
Seconds until minions spawn.
it's like a small little, like, I don't know. It's some sort of denomination or some, like, some style of weed. It's like a little rolled up ball of weed or something. Dude, I'm not getting Locket on Zyra. Well, I mean, that's true too, but
Has spawned.
Civil War against who? Well, that's true if it's League of Legends. Jesus Christ, man. The kids are out in full force tonight, man. But, you know, I try to remain as... just stay off of politics and religion as much as I can. And just try to focus on the game and, like, funny old man stories. Or just interesting old man stories or teaching stories or whatever. What? He doesn't have courage? What does he have? He's got Bond of Stone? Ew. I know it's like where you bump knuckles, but I swear it's something to do with weed too. I've known a lot of friends that have, well, friends of friends, you know, that I don't know were unwilling to incriminate or whatever. Look, man, I've seen weed culture before, okay? in a state where it was legal. There we go. That covers me, right? And I know it's some kind of... I don't even know what I'm trying... Like, expression of weed. It's something to do with weed, okay? There's something with the dab or dabs or something like that that has something to do with weed. I don't remember what it is. It's somewhat refined. I know both exhausts were there. Now, she used both of her summoners. I'm pretty sure he didn't use his summoners. He just used exhaust, so...
Things aren't always what they seem.
Gets them every time. They think they're safe after you miss your E, and then you get them with the Q double plant.
Such a big
Well, they're not going to walk up past all these minions. You're just going to lose CS.
forest holds many surprises. Venture off the beaten path.
Negatron Rush Ari? What? That seems pretty gross.
Take careful steps.
Thanks, Roach. Yeah, I thought Thresh might also throw a hook out of there, so I was a little concerned about that, but... Yeah, you just run a little bit diagonally as you run away, and it makes it really hard. Well, we keep trading 1 for 1 when they keep using 3 people bottom. But nowhere else on the map is doing anything.
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm pretty sure my exhaust was down for that. I'd have to go back and look. If it was up, I should have definitely used it on the Elise, but I'm pretty sure it was down. How are we looking on CS? We're doing okay, actually, considering she's died twice. Although it is pushing into them, so they're going to get a little bit more. But I'm going to hit 6 pretty soon. That means they're going to have their exhaust back here in a little bit. We got to be careful. It's Elise. It's going to come camp. She's just going to keep coming, basically. We haven't seen her on top side in a while. Now, Graves went up there and took her camps, but, like, who cares? Yeah, of course she's right there. The hell out of here. Jesus Christ. I should have just hit her with the E and then a Q double plant there instead of trying to go for the full-on bind.
So much more to see.
I mean, I can't. This Graves is just getting, like, annihilated.
The forest holds
I'm gonna get killed trying to... And of course, I leave lane for 5 seconds. AD carry dies. I just can't win. Like, Graves is never here. So, I mean, she could have been doing Dragon easily with the Thresh, who is out of sight range. And I walk out of range, and then Misfortune dies again for the 3rd time. And, like, literally the 5 seconds. Well, it was probably 10 seconds, literally, for me to walk there and walk back. Seriously, how did he not die? Like, how much health did he have? Holy shit. I guess I could have exhausted Jhin. I think I was dead anyways, even if I exhausted him there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, Graves is cosplaying as a corpse. I mean, the guy, like, missed the memo. Like, Season 7, never go top, like, ever. In solo queue, you should always, always, always go bottom. Especially when this dragon's up. Like, if he just showed up and counter-ganked anything, then we would have been able to get that dragon. Multi-kills and dragon.
Harvest is upon us.
I gotta zone off this Jhin.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Got him, coach.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Everyone else is dying. Okay.
Wait until my seeds take root.
So you can park drunk. That's pretty funny. I think you know which support I'm going to recommend to go with Jinx. It's the same support that goes with every AD carry. But Jan is also okay.
Such a busy world.
They might walk up close to this wall to try to get like a hook angle on the Misfortune. Holy crap. One more, baby. Nice. That piece of trash. Holy crap. Flash my ult. Or flash my E.
Venture off the beaten path.
Alright. Grab that. Oh, she's probably dead. Maybe not. Come on. Where's the stun? She seriously didn't have her E up?
My prey thinks
Misfortune's doing pretty well now.
promising. Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises.
We do have to watch out for a Karthus ult. I don't think I'm low enough for him to kill me. But...
Venture off the beaten path.
just needed to get him off the tower. Elise is bottom. Like, I don't think Elise is left bottom. Like, dude, we know Poppy's gonna be there! Like, I just said it!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, she's walking over wards! God bless. It's not gonna do anything to tell him that. Like, seriously, I just said they're going to dive bottom and do dragon. And she's like, let me go ahead and back right here in the tri-bush where we know they're going to dive bottom because we just saw Poppy walking over wards near dragon.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Graves, shut up. Like, you haven't done anything all game, buddy. Like, you're pretty lucky that, like, Misfortune's being really chill about what's been going on bottom. I mean, she's being so chill because I'm, like, spoon-feeding her 1,000,000 kills. But, like, Elise has been living down here. It's almost literally been a 3v2 all game bot. I mean, thank God I'm Zyra. If I was any other support, this game would have been over a long time ago. Thank God she's Misfortune, too, because Misfortune's, like, ridiculous. Like, if that was an Ezreal or something, we'd be in big trouble.
The forest holds many surprises.
So, oh God, Elise is topside for the first time this century. I gotta hold middle. Karthus is gonna push mid. They're gonna kill all them top, I think. How close? No one's really close to death. But to say, like, if they're getting close to dying, then I need to go up and stop Karthus from ulting or kill him when he tries to ult. But since none of them are really that low.
Such a busy world. Come closer.
Gray's probably dead.
Just a hum.
God. Yeah, there's 3 bot, buddy. They're probably going to come up and... Well, Karthus is going to kill me. Yeah.
So much more to see. Wait until things aren't always what they seem.
Charm somebody?
The forest holds many surprises.
Shit! Damn it. I clicked to jump over, and like as soon as I did, she just auto attacks these raptors. Ugh, that's disgusting. I clicked and tried to like click to run away from the gen, and I accidentally clicked on a raptor. Good job, Irelia. You're a true rebel, buddy. Someone says a mean thing on the internet.
So much more to see. Take careful steps.
Like, we can have someone bad and we can have someone mad, but you can't have someone that's bad and mad. That doesn't work. Like, if someone's doing really well and they're a little angry, whatever. But if they, like, if they're awful and they're mad, that's a problem. And they usually go hand in hand.
Such a busy world.
As is the case with the Graves here.
Venture off the beaten path.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll take that.
Take careful steps.
An ally has been slain.
Shut down. Come closer. Wait until my seeds take root.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Hold menace.
Yeah, I just can't really do a lot about it. Thresh had me cut off. Graves is just like AFK, like counter jungling golems or whatever the hell he's doing. Like, how long was I over here? I was probably in the jungle in this area for 3 minutes. Making plays, trying to kill people, like running around, getting chased. I mean, he probably could have run from this side of the map to the other side of the map, back to this side, and then back over there. He probably could have done some suicides across the map. But instead, he's down there, like, getting golems. Like, if he shows up there at any time, we can clean that up, and then I can get vision around Baron, and then we can just get Baron. But now they're going to get Baron, and probably this tier 2. Because I've got to go try to defend it.
So much more to see.
Your turret has been
Well, we completely smashed bottom.
has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Like, seriously, I think we get teleported back into bronze every time I get into a promo. Like, I know that statistically can't be true, but it sure does feel like it. And seriously, how do people get platinum with these attitudes? It's amazing. Not even platinum. This isn't like platinum 5. I don't think. I mean, maybe it is. Who knows? But it's just astounding that people get past, like, wood 5 with these kind of attitudes.
Such a busy world. Wait until my seeds take root. Things aren't always what they seem. Garden.
Oh my gosh. We've got the lifers here, guys. We've got the lifers here now. It's like, I'm bad because I have a life. That's what he's saying. Because anyone that has a life can't be good at a video game. Not possible. Well, most of the people here are like, okay. Just like, once you get into the promos, though, it just... I don't know what the deal is. I know it's not, like, statistically different. We're just unlucky every time we get in there. Oh, hey, Platinum Pad. Yeah, good job, friend. Our team was just arguing the whole time. Like, at least just camped bottom all game. And it was smart of her. I mean, we still wrecked bottom, I think. We killed him a lot. But you crushed Irelia top, and she was raging at Graves all game, and then Graves is just like AFK, like taking jungle golems or something. While everyone else is fighting and farming. So it was really hard to come out of that. No, that's fine, Jacob. I'm glad to have you here. It just happens. It's fine. Yeah, I probably should have reported Irelia. Whatever. What are we at now? We're like at 60 or something. Yeah. Exactly. It's like in normal games. I'd say it looks a lot like silver or... Oh, Nami doesn't have everything a support would want. I'll play a normal game here. We'll make that the last game. She's good. She just doesn't have enough damage to like overcome people that are just really underperforming on your team. Hey, what's up, BK? Yeah, I really, I don't know. I wasn't even reading half of what she was saying. I don't know. Like, the Graves and the Irelia were just, like, they were just blaming each other for everything, and the Misfortune was like, hey, team, let's group up. We have a really good team fight. I have, like, 7 kills. I was like, yeah, let's group up. I, like, constantly catch out Thresh and Jhin and kill them. I mean, we were just evaporating, slaughtering bottom lane, just constantly. Like, I think Elise came down there and ganked, like, 3 times in a row, and we traded kills both times. Like, we just went 1 for 1. But then that map pressure just didn't matter. So, I don't know, they're just, like, really underperforming, both of them, and just raging at each other. Yeah. Well, the thing is, before the game even started, I was in a promo for Plat 2, so I couldn't dodge. But before the game even started, someone posted up like the op.gg of everyone on the team, and then someone said that Ari was on a 6-game loss streak and that she was probably tilted. And then 2 people said, I don't really care if I win. So they were like raging out like before anyone even picked a champion in Champion Select, they were raging out. Yeah, I mean, Ami does get played in LCK. I'm already in a Q Platinum where I would. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I would, though, if you wanted to. You played well. I mean, I think that I think Nami's going to be better with the patch tomorrow because, like, so one thing that holds Nami back and some of these, like, poke champions in lane that don't also have good all-in is that, the Warlords or whatever is just really strong right now. And so you can try to poke them out, but they're just going to self-heal through a lot of your poke if you're Sona or Nami, a lot of the time. And you don't have a lot of threat to all in and kill them early on. Like, you just have poke. So, that's the problem. But once that gets nerfed, then it becomes a lot more dangerous to go against someone like Nami, because then once they run out of pots, then they're going to get forced out of lane a lot easier. If people don't run the new Warlords. And I don't think they will as much. It seems like a nerf. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Oh, people were way more toxic in Platinum. I don't know if you've spent much time in Platinum before, but I hope this guy's like not planning on trolling.
I decide what the tide will bring.
I mean, I guess we'll see. He's hovering Braum. So what are you Platinum 5 then? What were the ranks of people in that? Let's see. Oh, you probably have a different in-game name. Either way, yeah, in many ways, I think that Platinum is probably the most toxic place. Because everyone thinks they're really good. And, like, a lot of people, like, just get frustrated with Platinum because they think they're Diamond and just all these idiots are keeping them back from getting to Diamond. Like, that's kind of the attitude of Platinum. Like, I should be Diamond, but all of my stupid teammates just keep holding me back and feeding, and that's why I'm not Diamond. And that's kind of the attitude of a lot of Platinum players. Not all, but it's very prominent. Platinum, like, it feels like it's, like, once you've been, and, like, oh my god, seriously? It's like, people spend a lot of time there too. Like, people that climb, or they just get stuck there. Because it gets harder and harder to climb up as you know, go up. Even though you're only passing, like, less and less of a percentage of people, it gets much harder. And so a lot of people will get stuck in Platinum for years. And it's just a place where people just get mad because they think they already are Diamond. And they deserve it. Whereas, like, gold people, a lot of gold people don't think they're Diamond, right? Like, they're trying to go for Platinum, and they're just like, okay. But gold is, like, a pretty good thing in and of itself. Most people are really happy to get gold because you get your rewards, at least, right? So you're like, well, I didn't make it to Platinum, but at least I got my rewards this season, so that's alright. Like, you get a little something. And when you're silver, you're like, okay, well, at least I'm not bronze, right? Like, I'll climb my way out of bronze. I can feel good about that. Like, I'm close to gold. You know, I can maybe get there. And then in bronze, you're just kind of like, well, this is where I am. I'm trying to get out of it. But, you know, there's probably a lot of toxicity in bronze. I don't know. But in platinum, it's just like, it's a high elo, but people just hate being platinum a lot of the time. They just feel like they should be diamond. And so I think that's... I don't understand what the Braum jungle is at all. Are we just like gonna double support bottom or something? Is that what's going on? They're a duo? I mean, no one said anything to me. Like, no one's like, hey, can you switch roles with me or whatever. I don't know, whatever. I can just practice laning with Nami. Yeah. That's right. I mean, he has Smite. It's something like that. So, I'm sorry to inform you that your stay in Platinum will most likely not be a pleasant one. Well, it just depends on your state of mind. Like, we had several good games tonight where no one was really raging out that much. Like, there are some people that are legitimately, like, cool in Platinum that are fine, but the problem is ego. People just think they're way better than they actually are, and they just like to blame people instead of trying to figure out ways to improve their own game. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately, Platinum. I don't know. And, like, just poor play still happens a lot, too. Like, I don't know. And it's sad, because it's the top 3% of players, right? At least mid-Platinum is, like, the top 3%. I think, like, lower... Like, Platinum 4 and 5 is probably, like... It's still high. Whatever it is, it's still high. It's, like, the top 5% of players or something. So, I need to end that last VOD. Or, I think I started Jana VOD a while ago, and I forgot to end it. But, yeah, it's sad that that goes on near the top, but a lot of times people in Platinum often are, like, decent mechanical players. Like, they know what they should be doing. Like, they'll hit, like, okay CS, and they'll, like, know they should go for Dragon, or they should go for Tower, or whatever, but then they'll just get really mad and rage at each other sometimes. Although it was feeling better there for a little while, when I was getting paired with, like, Plat 3s and stuff again, but we've hit a little, you know, a little jut here at mid-plat, but that's fine. It happens. You go up for a little bit, and then you just kind of stay flat for a little while, and then you go up a little bit. I mean, that's just the nature of climbing. You know, as I've explained before, if you've got a, what was it, a 53% win rate, every 100 games, you're going to be +6. So you're going to have to play 200 games to go +12, which is about 2 divisions or so. So +6 will give you about a division. So it takes about 100 games, if you're winning 53% of the time, to gain a division, if not more. 53 is quite a lot. That's a really high win rate, like as an overall like account win rate, if you play a lot of games. I don't really waste time going for bubbles on people. I would just rather hit them with waves, because the wave is just guaranteed a lot of times. Unless they're like really low and I have a pretty high kill threat. Jungler, goodbye. Yeah, that happens. That's sort of with me too. Like, I feel like a lot of my games aren't really like that I lose aren't like super fair and square games. A lot of it can be toxic people. There are some where I just fair and square lose, but a lot of it is just kind of the variance of toxicity. But, you know, if you just keep playing and you keep a high win rate, you'll go up. I mean, my win rate with Zyra is like 58% or something. That's why I just play her so much. Everything else is a lot lower, though. I mean, one other thing you have to keep in mind is this season's more toxic across all elos than a lot of the past seasons because of autofill. So people get mad that they get their off roll and they don't know how to play it. And so when they underperform, they're already like in a bad mood because they feel like they've been cheated by the system. So people don't really understand probabilities and statistics that much. Like, they just aren't that logical. Right, so they don't understand that there's a certain probability they're going to get autofilled, and it's going to happen, so they need to be prepared for that. They just think it's not going to happen to them. Hit him, Varus! Jesus Christ. If Varus would have just autoed him, he probably could have killed him. He's just like dancing around in the woods, like, come on, bro. I know you're scared, but just put your head down and attack. Yeah, this is pushing to them. I got up. I gotta go. I didn't push it fast enough. It's just Nami doesn't have a lot of push. But yeah, so people are already going to be in a bad mood, and they're much more likely to be angry and troll and stuff. And that's what makes it important. I feel that's why Zyra is so important. Is if you have that person who goes 0-8 and is raging, like Zyra can basically win 4v5s. She's that powerful. Because all you have to do is get one good team fight later on in a game, a lot of times, and just like delete 3 people. And no other support can really do that well. Nice. Snoop Dogg weed song. I mean, whatever. I have relatively thick skin about... some things bother me, but most things I can just kind of let roll off my shoulder. It just depends. And there's always a mute button. Damn it. I tried to flash WM. Obviously didn't work out. Oh, dude, you need to go back and watch the replay then at what was happening bottom on this stream. We were absolutely slaughtering your bottom lane. I mean, you were probably too busy, like, beating up on Eve top, or, Irelia top lane to see that, but we were absolutely butchering your bottom lane. Even though Elise camped it. Like, that shouldn't happen. Like, if Elise spends that many resources bottom, like, she was literally down there for probably 4 minutes out of the first 5 minutes of the game. And we were trading kills with her, and then we started just crushing them. Double kill, triple kill. God, who... Vi just solos it out. I guess she had Thresh with her, probably. I just don't have enough map pressure to go out there and ward it. Like, if that Graves would have just grouped up, like, my ult into Misfortune ult into a Graves ult would have been really good. But Graves just refused. I can't really go up and wave harass him anymore because he's about getting to the... Oh my god, what the hell? 40 CS at 10 minutes? Well, at least it's not ranked, I guess. But Jesus, that is alarming. I mean, I know he's died twice, but come on, man. You've missed like 2 waves. You've missed 12 waves, or 12 CS total, from like the 2 waves that you've missed. The rest is just flat out missed him. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit that cannon because he's not going to. Hit him! Holy... This is why. If it's a ranked game, this is why I can't do Nami. Yeah, I noticed, Varus. You could have just autoed him also. You didn't even have to use a Q. This is why, because she can't do it herself. Like, I did so much in that fight. But this Varus is just... I mean, there's only so many polite ways you can say it. But it's very common to see me overperform the AD carry in the bot lane. And I just can't, like, have an impact on the game doing that as much as Nami as I can with Zyra. Like, if I was Zyra, they were both dead there. Like, they hook Varus in like that, and instead of ulting them with my little wave and bubbling them, I do a full combo to that Jhin. He's done. And he's dead. And then we probably get to clean up the Thresh also. So that's the problem, is like, when you have an AD carry that's like down 40 CS or whatever, 30 CS, and they just miss everything and just don't do damage, you need a hero. You need a heroine. Someone who can step up. And Nami's good, but this is why Nami's in professional play more, because this doesn't happen. Like, people hit their skill shots in professional play. People aren't down 30 CS in lane in professional play as much as they are in solo queue. Like, junglers come and help you in professional play. Unlike that Graves last game. We had a chance, like, if people weren't raging, even though Graves never came bot and just totally mismanaged the jungle, like, we could have still won. Because we were crushing a bot. Like, I think Miss Fortune had, like, I don't remember how many kills she had. She had a lot. You know he wants to do that. Hit him! Fucking get. Oh my god. Sorry for the F-bomb. Like. This guy's just like running. Like, you know he's gonna flash ult me right there. Or flash Q me. Flash auto me. Whatever. Just hit him. Ah, it's frustrating. I mean, it's not ranked, but you can see why, I hope. Why I play Zyra so much. You can see why I play Zyra every time I don't play Zyra. Her shadow looms large over the game. This one isn't ranked. Hey Joe, this is just the normal. People wanted to see me play something other than Zyra, so play Nami. I mean, Nami is good. Like, I'm gonna probably put her on. She might be on my S class this time. I might bump Lulu to tier 2 and put Nami on the S class. But like, she's a good support. It's just she's just can't do it like Zyra does. But no one can. No one can.
Ride upon the waves.
I gotta get more wards down. I just can't. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the sub, friend. I think this will probably be my last game. Unfortunately. I'll play with you tomorrow in a normal if you want.
There's always another
Killing spree.
I just want to kill him right now. Like, if I was Zyra, he's dead. I just want him dead. And I would have killed him right there. Easy mode. Instead, I just have to watch this Varus eat every hook. and just watch Thresh just walk right by me right here in plain view
All tied to the ocean.
with no consequences.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There should be consequences. If I catch them outside, they should die. I mean, I don't know. This guy's just like really high or something. I don't know why you would play Braum. I would dodge it if it was not a normal game. I just wanted to kind of practice the laning a little bit with Nami. And I'm not wasting a dodge on a ranked. I think it shares a timer. Like if you dodge a normal, I think it shares a timer. Then your next one's going to be 30 and 10 LP lost. I'm pretty sure. If you do that in a ranked. I know you can't play a normal. Like, so if you're in ranked and you dodge, and you get a 30-minute dodge timer on your second dodge, then you cannot go play a ranked. Or you can't go play a normal within that 30 minutes also. Cash them outside.
An ally has been slain.
Your hammer's so lonely.
People and their air.
What, the band hammer? Oh, at the same time.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Well, I hope your grandmother... I'm not sure exactly what you're saying, but if your grandmother is feeling sick, then you know, I hope everything works out as best it can.
People are counting on me.
Gotta cash him outside. Gotta get that cash. Oh, that Lux laser though, that's brutal.
We are all tied to the ocean. Always another day.
I mean, he's dead. I shouldn't have even wasted redemption on him.
Sure as the tide.
Yeah, surprisingly, the old Tiamat Brahm's not doing so hot jungle. I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, thanks for liking, BK. I appreciate it. Get him, Braum! Yeah, I mean, that's fine. He's just... whatever. Gotta go for the old Bloodthirster Varus.
On the waves.
This is why, though. This is why. This is why we can't have nice things when we play ranked. Zyra's a nice thing. She's kind of mean, actually, but... I mean, she's kind of hot for a plant, right?
We are strange.
Those thorns... Those thorns are suspect, but everything else about it is pretty nice.
Flip-flopping around.
I just want to kill them so bad right now. I just want to delete them, but I can't. Like, I'm sitting like right here just waiting for them to walk up just to kill them. But I can't do it, because I'm not Zyra. Let's get to sit here and heal and just watch everybody die. Throw in a couple of autos, cast some spells. Yeah, his Braum is absolutely worthless. Yeah, she's pretty harmless. I will. I gotta tell my wife, look, I'm sorry, I found another woman. Half woman. I tell her, look, I'm sorry, I found another half woman, and my tastes have changed, you know? I'm just not who I once was. She'd be like,
Swim against the current.
I think Varus can be pretty good. This Varus is just bad. I mean, if he was playing something else, he still would probably underperform. It's fine, though.
Still hear the song of the sea.
It's whatever. It's just normals. And everybody's dead. And they both died with ults. Probably not going to play Braum. This is going to be my last game for the night.
Another wave.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, this is a normal Maxwell.
We are all tied to the ocean.
It's the last game of the night. People wanted to see something other than Zyra, so I'm going to try to mix this in a bit more and just throw in some more stuff. Just so I can kind of comment on it. I mean, I've got one death. I have 5% of our deaths, and I have a 60% kill participation. I mean, that's...
Or as the tide.
Has been slain. Legendary.
Sorry, you what? You can always watch the replays, though. I'm going to try tomorrow to put in the timestamps for the past week. I'll have to read over it tomorrow. My initial thought is it's not going to be that powerful because it only can proc basically once every 2 seconds. It can refresh, but it's not like someone gets a ton of health every time they attack. That would be something that would be nice. But basically, you know, over 2 seconds, if you have 3,000 HP, then it's 75, I think, right? It's 2.5%. Yeah. It's 75 health. So it's really like in a team fight, you know, they hit over 2 seconds, they get 75% health. I don't think it stacks. If it stacks, then it could be really good. But I'm not sure if it stacks. I would think it just refreshes. So if you just hit someone, hit someone, hit someone, hit someone, it's still going to be 75, just ticking every, however often it ticks. So, my initial thought is it's not going to be that great, but maybe. I'll think about it tomorrow. I'm going to do a full patch notes and tier list tomorrow after I do a bit more research and just, sort of ruminate on what's going on. And then I can give you a more thorough answer tomorrow. Like, I read over the patch notes and thought about them a little bit, but I haven't really, done a ton yet. I mean, Nami's okay. I think she's one of the better healer champs. I do have a decent win rate with her, although it's a pretty low sample size. I think, isn't she? Yeah, I mean, I've got a 63% win rate with her, but it's only 8 games. Hey, thanks, Aerosign. Thanks for tuning in, friend. I mean, yeah, it can hit. Well, if you hit them with multiple slows and stuff like that. See, I don't know. That's one thing I don't know. So, let's say that, a Malphite has it and ults and hits 5 people. If you hit, each person gets marked. If you hit each person, do you trigger that mark for each person? I don't think so. I really don't. Let me just look it up. I think it's something that's just an effect you can trigger once. It says the most powerful one is what happens. So that leads me to believe there cannot be multiple instances of it, because it specifically says it's only the most powerful one. So that means there can't be multiple instances of it, I'm pretty sure. So even if all 5 people have it and you're hitting them all with hurricanes, I'm pretty sure you only get 1 proc of it. Whichever one would yield the most. Okay. So you gain 5% max health. Interesting. Then your movement impairing effects mark an enemy champion with an earthen rune that heals other allied champions who basic attack them for 5 plus 2.5% of your max health. So if you have 3,000 damage in game, it's going to be 80 health over 2 seconds. The mark lasts 4 seconds. Okay, so multiple allies can hit it. So all 5 people on your team can hit it and get the buff. So if you put it on, their tank or whatever, and all 5 people hit their tank, then you can have 5 people healing for 80 health over 2 seconds. So if multiple people hit it, so let's say 3 different people have this mastery and they all hit the same person, if one person hits that person, then they don't get 240 health over the period of time. They would still only get 80 because they just go with whoever's the strongest. And now this is important to note. Other allied champions. So this is something I think that LS was messing up when he was looking at this. I have to assume he's messing up. Because he was saying this is going to make Olaf super powerful. You cannot trigger it yourself. Okay? So If you're Olaf and you throw an axe at somebody and you hit them and you slow them and you have this mastery, it's only your allies that gain the health off of it. So keep that in mind. This will do nothing in a one-on-one scenario. If you're invading and it's Kha'Zix on Olaf and you have this mastery, it's going to do nothing. Nothing. It's only your allies. So if you have some like a support on your team that hits somebody, then yeah, if you hit them with Olaf, then you're going to heal some. But this is not for one-on-one. So LS, like I said, he's a very smart person, but he overlooks a lot of stuff in patch notes. He doesn't analyze it as thoroughly as I do when I sit down and read these things carefully and research them. So I really think it's going to be underwhelming. Like, no solo laners are going to use this. This is specifically for supports, I think. And, like, even in the best case scenario where you have 3,000 health, like I just described, which is not going to happen because you're going to get Locket, most likely. And Locket has no health on it. But in a rosy scenario where you get 3,000, you're only gaining 80 health over 2 seconds. And that just refreshes, right? So it doesn't stack. So even if the entire enemy team, I believe, if like 3 people are marked with it and you hit them, I think you only get 1. I'm not sure. If you hit 3 people with it and you're hitting all of them with Hurricane, you might get 240. But if the same person is hit by multiple of these, then you only get 1 of them to proc. So if like 3 different champions hit it, you only get 1. But I don't know about that. It doesn't describe that here. I mean, I'm assuming that you get like a little buff on you for the 2 seconds and that it would just refresh the buff. But I don't know. I mean, so I guess if you're doing like a team fight comp and someone has a Hurricane, you're going to hit a bunch of people. So someone like Twitch, for example. If you Nautilus ult and you hit like, you knock up 4 people or something with it, and then Twitch opens up on him and he gets 4 of this. So if he heals for like, you know, 320 damage or 320 health over 2 seconds, that could be really powerful. But I think in just like most normal everyday cases, you're probably going to have like, you know, 2,000 health, maybe 2,500. So you're going to heal somebody for like 65 health over 2 seconds, which a lot of fights don't even last 2 seconds, right? In this assassin kind of meta, like Kha'Zix shows up, does his full rotation to you, not going to matter. LeBlanc jumps in. Well, LeBlanc's going to be out of the game after this patch, but just something strong runs at you and does a lot of damage. Like, this could be good in, like, really long fights. Potentially. Like, maybe if you have an Ezreal on your team, and you're, I don't know, a Nautilus or a Top Kitch or something. Well, you have to make an assumption, because it doesn't give you the full information. So, like, you have to make an assumption. No, it's not for Olaf. Like, it explicitly says right here. Mark enemy champions with an earthen rune that heals other allied champions. Not you. Other. It's like you can't cast the Knight's Vow on yourself. You can't cast it on yourself to get the bonus. It says other. And it says right here, if an enemy is marked by multiple Stoneborn packs, allies heal from the strongest mark that's not their own. So that right there, that's not their own. So even if you have the strongest mark and you have this, you're not going to heal from it, even if it's the strongest, which means that it doesn't apply your own heal. So the wording right here implies that it's not yours. Yours does not count. So the one that is not yours doesn't count. Or like, the one that is yours does not count. It says it right here. It implies it in the ground rules, and it implies it right here when it explicitly says other. It doesn't say allied champions, it says others. So this is not for Olaf. I mean, just having the 5% health, that's not going to blow you away. It's like 150 health is Olaf. I mean, that's okay. I mean, I guess that's better than having to use Courage of the Colossus. Like, the masteries do suck for Olaf right now. I don't know. It'll probably be the default mastery for Olaf, but it doesn't heal him. So, yeah, I think a lot of people are thinking this is a lot better than it's going to be because, you know, 2 seconds to only heal 80 in, like, an end-game scenario is not going to save you from most things. Like, someone with a normal amount of lifesteal, it's like lifestealing 15% or something off of a Blade of the Ruined King or off of a Mercurial Scimitar or something like that, whatever that heals for. I don't remember. It might only be 10%. But either way, like, landing, you know, if it's a 10% heal, if you do 800 damage in a team fight, you're healing for 80. And it's real easy doing 800 damage in a team fight. I mean, that's basically like 2 crits or something with some of these champions. So I just don't think that it's going to replace a lot of other stuff. I mean, you might get this on, like, Tom Kench or something. I think most champions that have, like, hard crowd control are still going to want to go for the shield mastery. Hey, game over. Yeah, the games are over for tonight, friends. I'm probably not going to play Braum in ranked. I might play him in normal sometime. I'm not really too keen on him. I think he would probably want Fervor. Probably Fervor is what I would think Olaf would run, but I'm not sure. So that's good, Alex. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, the person can't hit the 5 people, though. Like, maybe if the support hits 5 people. But I still don't think that stacks. I mean, we'll see. But, like, you know, if a Malphite goes in and, like, ults 5 people... Is it basic attacks or anything? Basic attack. So if a Malphite goes in and ults 5 people, and then you have Hurricane... It's not on hit, though. It's basic attack. So I don't even think Hurricane would do it in that scenario. You would have to, like, individually attack each person to proc this. And I'm just not sure if it would stack. There's a lot of, like, ifs with this. I mean, it could be good, potentially. I would honestly rather prefer the old Bond of Stone. Anyways, whatever. I'll think about it. We'll do a more thorough patch analysis tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, get some sleep, and then I'll get up in the morning and mess with that. See if there's any other, like, questions here. Okay, I think that's going to be it. Well, thank you very much. Sorry we didn't get through the promos tonight. We got a shot at it, so we'll come back tomorrow, take another crack at it. We're about 2 games out, so if we just win 2 more games, we should be able to get back in there. So hopefully we can get it done tomorrow. But anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and be sure to check out those patch notes tomorrow. I'll see you next time.